Hello, hello. I think my sound is working, hopefully. Let's see. Does it say it's working? Get my stuff ready. Hello? Phil's gonna be here in like a minute or two. Oh, I have this lovely thing I just set up, which is I can hold this button down and this text flashes on the screen. Which maybe I won't have to use it, but I think I will definitely want to talk about that subject, and then after that I will want to be done forever. So yeah, I got that ready in advance. Yeah, it's a great button. You know, my F7 button is spurring lots of questions already answered by my F7 button. Let me switch to that. I tried to color key out the background. I really need to get a green screen at some point, but you know, is what it is. I'm gonna grab water real quick. I'm kind of just filling time until they get here, so. Yep. Oh yeah, I can spam my own emotes a bunch, you know, really set the stage properly, spam my lightning bolt. Hello? Let's see. Yep, I'm just gonna check this. Yep. So, for those who may have missed it, the exact let me resize this so I can see chat. Oh, okay. So this is going to be a bad introduction to Slay the Spire. Let me real quick, while I'm still waiting on my guest, to get here, I will quickly introduce the core mechanics of Slay the Spire as it's played normally. Because we're gonna be breaking those rules completely and using custom modes and stuff. Oh, thank you. So we're gonna be using this custom mode. There's also a daily mode, but so basically, standard, there's some characters you can pick from. I mean, okay, it'll be important to just quickly lay down the basics of how this game works. Because if you don't understand the basics, you won't be able to follow things very well. So the real quick basics is you are navigating this map, and each of these is a combat encounter, or well, at least some of them are, where each turn you can see I don't have a way to highlight it right now, but under chat on the screen is my energy bar. I can use defense, attacks. In this case, there's a thing where they started with 1 HP. And you have different stats you can affect with this. So for example, this does damage equal to my block. This gains me strength, which is an additive damage added to my attacks. This draws cards. At the end of each turn, you discard your entire hand. So for example, I put up my block, whatever, I draw these cards. I press the button to end the turn, I discard my hand. And then the next turn, I draw new cards. And there's so right now I have this very basic deck that's just got these like, oh, there's Perfected Strike. There's one of the cards I'm going to be trying to make work today. So here, quickly on that. So there's a couple different mechanics that also are playing in. You can upgrade cards. So for example, this card here is a special one in that you can actually upgrade cards during combat. Let's see. There are 3 card types, well, 4 actually. There are attacks, skills, powers. For example, I mentioned the thing that gives strength a moment ago. That is a power. You play that and it's gone. There is also stuff like, let me see. You know what? I'm gonna just quit out real quick, and I'll just go through what these cards do. Especially some of the ones I'm going to be trying to make happen, shall we say. So I'm just going to go into my compendium. So a power is something that you play and it's done. It's always an effect. A good analogy might be an enchantment in Magic. Some cards exhaust, which is kind of like you play them and then they're exiled. Normally, your deck is only like 10 or 20 cards, so you're playing through it, and then when you go to draw a card and there's nothing in your draw pile, your discard pile gets shuffled and you draw. Basically, it gets moved back into your draw pile, shuffled up, so you can't mill out. So this game has lots of very neat cards, and the fun is in building your deck as you go. I'm going to be using a particular game mode where you can start out with, you can start out choosing your own deck. So let me go to, oh, nope. Let me go to, I'm playing this on Switch with an adapter, so there's a teeny bit, oh, thank you. There's a teeny bit of delay. So right now I can set up certain modifiers. The one that I'm going to be focusing on is this sealed deck. So, a sealed deck is you start out, rather than with the normal start, thank you again, rather than the normal starting deck where you start out with, oh, I didn't hit confirm, where you start out with your preset deck. It usually just has, did I still not press confirm? Oh, no, it's just loading. So I'm going to have, so I would pick from these, and I would say, so one of the most fun things about this game is a lot of cards synergize with other cards. For example, Claw here, I will grab Claw, and then I'll show you what it does. It doesn't really matter what I do here. Rebound, hologram, that, skim, there we go. So, I'm gonna bring up Claw. So Claw is a 0 power attack that doesn't do much damage, but it increases the power of all other Claw cards whenever you play one. So a Claw deck wants to constantly be playing Claw as many times as it possibly can. And this character, the Defect, has a lot of ways that you can easily get those cards back. Or at least more easily than others. So if I have 2 Claws and a fairly thin deck, as they say, which is only 10 cards, that means I will, on average, draw one every single turn right now. Especially because I have, right now, a card that says Exhaust on it, which means my deck is going to be even thinner, so I'll be drawing them slightly more than that. And I have this one that says the next card you play, you put it back on top of your draw. So I can play this, then play Claw, then I know I'll draw it again. Or this, which is, this is just Ancestral Recall. When card advantage isn't maintained between turns, you know, Ancestral Recall is nowhere near as good as good as it usually is. There are also, up here at the top, let's see if I can navigate my way over. These are relics. If you've played The Binding of Isaac, they are kind of like passive items. Right now, I just started with one. Oh, let me... So they have passive effects. At the start of each combat, channel 1 lightning. I'm not going to explain what that is right now, because it's not terribly important for understanding what's going on. Yep, and Phil is just unloading some groceries right now, which is why I'm filling time. Yeah, Slay the Spire is really, really cool. So, for example, here, I'm going to go through... I want to put up enough blocks so that he doesn't deal damage to me. He's coming in with 11. It's not, so, okay, I have this auto shield, which is like, if you have no block, gain 11 block. All right, cool. So now I know I'm safe to do this. Claw, hologram, pull back Claw, Claw again, hyper beam him, Claw. So this is not how a normal game would go. Normally, I would not have been able to... I am filling time. Yes, that is true. Normally, I would not have been able to get 2 copies of Claw in my starting deck, because you start out with some very basic cards. Removing cards is actually a major mechanic in this game as well, because you start out with a kind of bleh deck. So now I can go, let me see, Rebound, Claw, oh, he's dead, but if he hadn't been, I would have been able to do something. Alright, so right now, I can look at these cards and decide which ones I want to add to my deck. Right now, because I have such a good pre-made deck, I'm not going to take any of them. Golden Idol. There's also these, like, kind of, I want to say they're almost like traditional role-playing choice games where you get certain random encounters. Like, see here, I have some different choices I can make. And that one will give me a curse, which is an unplayable card. I'm going to choose to gain my max HP back, and here's a shop, where I'm going to see if I can buy more copies of Claw, or something that gives me access to more copies of Claw. I'm not seeing anything, so I think what I'm going to do is take out whatever the weakest card here is, which I think, in this deck, I don't need this right now. So now I'm going to increase my chance of drawing my win condition even more, because I only have 9 cards. Alright, gain 100 gold. Alright, now for combat, again. Let me see. I think I want to play the draw first. Yeah, that was good. Alright, so... Rebound, Claw. See, I don't have any block up, though, and I don't want to take damage, so I'm going to play the block. And, yeah, that's it. Now, Claw is a really, really good archetype in this game. So this is not what we are going to be doing when we're actually... This is maybe one of the best sealed decks I've ever put together, now that I think about it. Like, I was just not even paying attention. Oh, there's another copy of Claw. I was not even really paying much attention when I put this together, but this is kind of amazing. Alright. Oh, I see I see Phil is here. Alright, can we get him in call? Or is actually wait, let me just real quick before I make any further mistakes. Yes, him. Just want to make sure. So let me see. Anyway, so yeah, this would be an amazing deck. Honestly, starting with this deck, I'd be almost guaranteed to win with good game knowledge. I'm not that good at Slay the Spire, and this is a perfect deck, practically. Even though it doesn't have any rare cards yet, it's got an incredibly good synergy. So yeah, we're not doing this, though. We're gonna be building some bad decks. Yeah, continue, conquered. And they're also elites, bosses, you know, kind of stuff you would expect, but with what I've explained, I would absolutely recommend Slay the Spire. It is incredible value for money in terms of how much entertainment I've gotten out of it. And you should be able to get a good sense out of what is going on with it. So, I am gonna... let me see. I'm just gonna see about getting Phil in call. If I can. Yeah, no, exactly. No, that's... Okay, so that's the thing about sealed, is it's a little too easy once you know the game. Being able to get a 10-card deck means that you are going to be reliably able to control what you're drawing just about every single turn. And when you have 3 copies of Claw, those are going to be hitting for like 20 damage only a few turns in, especially since I have a bunch of cards that let me replay them. Like, you know, it's sort of like, could I put... You know what? I'll come up with a good analogy. Sealed mode sometimes feels like you're playing Magic with 15 mountains and 25 copies of Lightning Bolt. It's a little too reliable and a little too, it's not as interesting, often. All right, got my communication. All right, ready to join. Alright, so, as mentioned, so Claw is a real good card. It's a card that it has a self-synergy built in. It's very reliable. You could see, like, I kind of, like, had what works with it memorized. I didn't even really need to think about it. That is not what we are going to be trying to build today. We are going to be trying to build bad decks and make them work. So, there's a lot of, like, really interesting niche cards in here. Let me find a good one. Grand Finale is a perfect example. So this card does 50 damage to all enemies for 0 power, which is insanely good if you can ever play it. I have played this card exactly once in hundreds of hours of playing Slay the Spire. Actually, yeah, you know what? I'm curious. Let me see my play time for Slay the Spire. I have no idea where that is. Users, maybe? Play activity set? No, not settings. I just want to know... Is there, like... Does anyone know how you see playtime on Switch? I'm Googling it. Oh, okay, cool. I figured it out. Unfortunately, I have to do it, through this, in profile. Played for 295 hours or more. So yeah, I have cast Grand Finale exactly once. So this is a spec. It wasn't even that long ago. It was like a few weeks ago, and it got added to my deck by there was an event that gave you a random card. And I was just like, okay. But because it's so hard to cast, they actually make it so that if you can play it, it glows in your hand. This is another fun one that's like an interesting challenge. So by default, a player, all the characters start out with only having 3 energy per turn. So this card, which costs 5 energy, is not easy to cast. It is doable. But the reward for doing so is it channels 3 plasma, which are things that the defect can use to gain more energy. So if you're able to cast this once, you can basically cast it however many times you want, in future turns. Let me see other bad cards. Enter Divinity, die next turn is an interesting one. I'm bad at this character, the Wanderer. They're the most recently added to the game. So yeah, I don't know what really works with them very well. I want to do this, where is it? It's a common. Rarity? Yeah, pressure points. Apply 8 mark, which is a unique status that is only given by this card, and then all enemies lose HP equal to their mark. So if you could build a deck that had like just copies of this, kind of like Claw, it's gonna get better and better the more you have. But unlike Claw, it doesn't cost 0 energy. And the Wanderer, this character doesn't really have as much of an ability to cycle the same card over and over that one does. I also want to try playing a run as the... Oh, sorry, I didn't hear it. Oh, hello?
Hi.
Ah, there we go. Okay, so I don't know how sound is coming through. I think I'm going to increase your volume a little bit.
Sounds good. I am also farther away from the mic right now, so...
Alright.
If need be, I can move closer.
So, I just finished explaining, the rules of Slay the Spire to a couple people in my chat who had never played it before.
If they've played Magic, think Legacy.
That's one way of putting it. I was mainly focused on, like, the mechanics. I was like, here's Skim, this card is Ancestral Recall.
Basically, yeah. And you have, like, Adrenaline, which is just a ritual, and...
That is definitely a fun way to think about it. I don't think I ever mentioned, yeah, often. So I'm trying to decide which bad archetype I want to try to put together first.
Shivs with Silent is fun, but...
But that's, like, sort of good.
That's good, yeah. There's a weird discard deck, but it requires a relic to be good.
So one of the things I was thinking is I want to try and do darkness orbs as the defect.
Those are so weird.
Yeah, they're so weird. If you can pull off, like, getting multiple copies of, what is it, like, reiterate, recursion, whatever that one is.
Is it just reverb or no?
Where is it? It's recursion, yeah. You can put the darkness orb at the back of the stack with the same number that it had it previously, but yeah. So yeah, I've never had any success with that deck. I haven't, let me see.
I think the defect is, well, Stance Dancer is my worst class because I didn't play enough of Stance Dancer to actually be good at it.
Yeah, I don't understand the Wanderer at all yet.
A lot of the times you only go into Wrath when you know you can kill that turn.
Mm-hmm.
Or you won't die, but usually it's you go into Wrath and you won't die only during a boss fight, because losing twice as much HP is really bad in a regular fight.
Mm-hmm. I know that according to, like, the top players who actually know what they're doing, the Wanderer is the best character by a wide margin, but...
Yeah, because, like, the amount of just power she has to just gain a crap ton of block just because she's in a specific stance is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Or the way she can just switch stances and go kind of nuts.
Yeah.
It's, also Deva form is just kind of busted.
Oh yeah, that one. I've always thought, like, that's a little wild, but I always thought it's weird that she has, like, I don't think she has any X attacks, does she?
No, I don't think so. But the retain is also busted, like, legitimately.
Oh, retain is retain. I said in the defect, like, Ancestral Recall isn't that big a deal when card advantage isn't persistent. So here's a character with persistent card advantage.
Yeah. Who also just gets described to at that point.
Yeah. So I think I want to try to make darkness happen. I'm definitely going to... yeah, so defect, I'm going to do Ascension... I'm going to do Ascension 2.
Okay. I don't really play much Ascension when I do custom games just because I play Endless, and that's basically just adding Ascension every time you beat it anyway. I get it to the point where I can only play X cards a turn, and I'm just like, alright. Literally every combo I have is just dead because I can only play X cards a turn.
Yeah, I used to really like the idea of roguelikes with endless modes, but I kind of soured on them eventually because they do kind of inevitably create scenarios where you have no way out.
Yeah.
Nuclear Throne was one of the first to do truly endless, and that game, I think most of its design issues come from looping.
Oh.
I don't know if you're familiar with Nuclear Throne. Okay, I think...
I mean, I kind of am, but, like, most endless modes are just very... near the end of it for me, I'm just like, alright, I'm tired.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, you don't want to lose because you're just like, alright, well, the whole purpose is to not die, but I'm just also just like...
Alright. So, okay, so I see one darkness. Oh, I see 2 darkness in my sealed pool. This is a good start. Okay, so...
How many go for the eyes do you have?
Go for the eyes. 0. Oh, 1. I think...
Go for the eyes is always fun. What's the other one that I really like? What's this stupid card that brings all 0 costs back to your hand?
All for one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. While I was showing off the mechanics of the game, I did a draft pool that I like immediately had 10 card deck, 3 copies of Claw, some like rebound. Like it was disgusting.
Yeah. I don't get that luck. Unfortunately, I don't get that much luck with drafting in this game.
Yeah, I am doing sealed. I don't really like the draft.
Drafts are weird because like when they make you pick like your rare card, you're just like, all right, well, I technically wanted 2 of these, but I only get 1, or sometimes it's just complete trash.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want any of them, and then you have to spend your removal at a store and literally removing that card.
Yeah, I need to look up if there's any way I can force myself to get dramatic reverse or dramatic what's the 0 cost 50 damage silent card? It's Dramatic Encore or something.
I think so.
I've cast it once. Ever. Yeah, I think...
What's the one... Is there one he has where it's just like... I think it's the one I'm thinking. No, because it didn't silence me. It's a crap ton of mana and does a crap ton of damage, but if you can channel enough orbs, you just can do it like twice.
Meteor Strike. Costs 5. Yeah, I'm like, this pool has like really bad block.
Yeah. That's why I like playing Silent, because Silent's just like, who needs block if I just literally use all my energy to just kill you?
Really? See, that's where I'm at with the Ironclad. I'm usually like...
Well, Ironclad has a whole block build, and it's funny, but it's not horrible.
Oh yeah, so some of my most recent...
super fun.
Yeah, some of my most recent High Ascension runs were on, like, block focus, just, like, get Juggernaut and Barricade. I feel like I need a Steam Barrier, and I need to get a Cold Snap. I guess it'll help to be moving the Dark Orbs forward. I don't like that, but... I guess Genetic Algorithm. This is... I mean, you know what? I have Glacier. I can't go that bad.
Yeah.
I have 2 attacks. This could be a problem. Oh dear. Oh no. I may be...
So you submitted the sealed pool with 2 attacks?
Whoops. One of them is Go for the Eyes. I mean, I have 2 copies of Darkness.
Well, good news is you can channel both copies and just attack this turn, because you don't need any of the other cards.
Yeah, I think?
Because, I mean... Yeah, that's 2 attacks.
Yeah, that kind of works. I'm definitely going to want to pick up offense, like, ASAP, though.
It's fun, because I usually play custom runs where I don't get cards from enemies, I just get relics. Which makes you having to do... Like, the only cards you get are from elites.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Yeah, so I do a draft, and I have to like stick with the cards I have for the longest time, and then make those work. And then also buy cards in the store.
Ooh, I see. I said I need to pick up offense ASAP, but these are all not what I want.
Full Snap's the best card in the thing. Because like, while the other punch is good, you only have 2 orbs. Well, you have 3 orbs, but you're trying to channel dark, so drawing a single card is not amazing.
Is it worth removing anything right now?
What card is your least favorite card?
I think Steam Barrier is not what I need, but I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah, because Steam Barrier is always free, which...
It's like, I definitely want to get rid of one of these blocks, but I don't know which.
How much do we care about Channeling Frost, considering how we,
I think, you know what, I think it's...
kind of too.
I think
I like
charge...
the idea of getting energy next turn, though. Like, energy is really important, because resource management is super important and for this kind of class. Especially if you're channeling dark. Like,
you know what? You know what? I think it's Skim. I think Skim is what I don't need.
Yeah, because if you're not having any way to actually spend the mana on the 3 cards you're drawing, it's kind of bad.
Yeah, like, it's better when like, you get a handful of like, strikes and defends.
Yeah.
But right now, I don't need to get rid of it. Like, I don't...
Another fun thing I do in my custom runs is I do Prismatic. So
oh, yeah.
one class can get every
card.
Oh,
Recursion. That's what I need.
Yes.
And I need to upgrade that immediately.
We're not going to see the shop card anymore, sadly. There was a discount card in the store. But we didn't have enough money for it anyway,
yeah.
So we were fine.
Yeah, recursion is like so... I think with a deck this, then I don't want to curse.
No.
Yeah.
Especially if they're giving us Doubt. No. Doubt's bad.
I think, yeah.
Yep, we can just upgrade recursion for free.
I think this is enough that I don't think that I need to be putting more upgrades into things. I think, especially if it's something like Lagavulin, just stall for a few turns.
Luckily, we have the. Oh, is our front orb lightning? That's bad.
Yeah, well, I was able to move it forward with the,
Yeah, it's just. Now he's awake, which kind of sucks. I mean, we weren't gonna kill anyway, so it's probably fine. Probably just don't. Well, darkness means we get some block at this point, right?
Yeah.
Because we channel darkness, then we channel frost, and then we can steam barrier and block everything.
So, in general, how's life? I'm not sure if we've ever played Magic. Like, I can't even keep track of who I have and haven't.
Might have played on chases at one point.
Maybe? Yeah, I don't know. So, how is life for you? Oh yeah, I have this wonderful button that I can hold down.
Yeah.
I'm hoping I won't need it, but, you know. Yeah, I think.
My morning was real weird reading Twitter.
Oh god. So yesterday I went apple picking. Yeah, that's.
Oh, sick.
Ooh, shuriken. Ugh. Okay.
Shuriken's fun.
Oh
my. Is that attack?
Yeah, that's the one that if it attacks and you get strength.
Yeah.
So
Because then kunai is the other one.
Yeah.
All for One's not good right now because we don't have enough zeros. Recursion's good though, but but
yeah, it's not. Then again, you know what? Even if it only draws a recursion and a steam barrier, that's still better than
than leap or. I mean,
and oh, there's also a go for the eyes. Yeah, it's just like incidentally good here.
Yeah. Is anyone? They're both attacking us. Oh, this sucks ass. Oh,
it's actually not that. Oh crap! I counted wrong.
Alright.
Whoops.
Yeah, losing this not all for one kind of sucks, but it's probably fine at this point. We take 2 here. That's. Or just take 1 there. I don't remember.
It was 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
we probably channel here. They're also attacking us again. How much block do we have? Oh,
yeah. It's
I don't think we need to use steam barrier just because even though we can, I don't think it's worth it because reducing it by 1 is just bad. All right. Now they're buffing and debuffing. Wonderful. So we can darkness, recursion.
Didn't even overthought it completely. Didn't need to. Oh, no,
yeah.
Okay.
We didn't even need the recursion.
Do I want another darkness though?
Probably. If you're going for darkness, just keep going darkness, right?
Yeah, you gotta.
Plasma's nice. It's just that how often are you gonna be able to keep the plasma to gain energy? And wait, no, plasma only gains you energy if you channel it, right?
No, it gives you 1 at the start of the turn. Okay.
And it gives you it immediately if you channel it. That's true.
Yes. Okay. I think Doom and Gloom is also play because there's nothing here that hits multiple enemies at the same time.
Yeah.
It's just like that's just a good card in general.
Yeah, it was that, or it's like possibly self-repair, but self-repair's not always good unless you upgrade it.
Yeah.
Meteor Strike's only good if you can.
It's definitely not happening in this deck.
Yeah. If you can combo off with it, it's great. But if you can't,
Captain's Wheel's nice.
Apple Shy Jedi. If you have no context for it, you are doing a lot better than most of us in this world.
Yeah.
For what's happening with Captain, you're doing a lot better than most of us in this world. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I will state my thoughts indirectly. Vid.me was a video platform that attempted to say it was going to be better for creators by competing with YouTube. The problem with when you attempt to compete with a existing platform is you get the people who were too toxic for the existing platform. In the end, all that VidMe accomplished was make the business interests behind YouTube even stronger. So, I don't think... I'm not sure if any of these are worth it.
What, upgrading or these cards?
Mm.
No, Metamorphosis is bad. I mean, bad in air quotes.
Oh yeah. I'm more or less directly quoting the Folding Ideas video on VidMe. So yeah, if you attempt to splinter something, you will usually only make the very thing that you were attempting to battle far stronger and only bring out the worst in the situation. Anyway,
Yeah.
From that point, I have nothing further to say. So yeah, I think I always kind of like Static Discharge, but
how often are we trying to get more energy? How often are we trying to abuse the fact that we only get 3 energy a turn?
I don't think it's. I think aggregate just isn't gonna happen here.
No.
We're not. Half the time it will be it will add 0 energy.
Yeah, I was about to say the amount of times you want an actual deck with more than like 12 cards in it is very low. And a blue deck or the defect, I think it's very low. Like the silent can run like a 20 card deck and be fine. This guy, no. Cool, because the silent starts with a 10 card deck and eventually it becomes this 20 card deck because you run enough shivs and don't use them because they're not needed at the moment.
Really? Well, you know, that's something I've never really thought of. Maybe that's why I have so much trouble with the silent, is when I do get shivs, I almost always immediately use them. Yeah,
well, the thing is with shivs is you want to be able to do it when, like, you have the time to be able to, like, say an adrenaline that draws you cards and gives you energy, which then lets you draw even more attack, which then, like, say if you have, like, forget what it's called, but there's an attack that attacks for each number of cards you have that are attack cards and stuff like that. Should be attacked this turn. And so, like, you can, like, try to draw into them while having shivs. So, yeah, no, the silent's a really weird one because I feel it's relic dependent.
There's a weird...
Yeah, I see that. Like, just a white dot in the middle of your screen, huh?
Right there.
Glare?
I don't know what it is. It's okay, it's definitely some kind of glare because it's dependent on where I am.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm cropping this further because I'm realizing I do not need to be I'm already like so far in the lower. There we go. I hope there's nothing game important over in this corner. Trying to arrange my usual layout to not be covering up the screen because I'm actually playing the game in OBS right now. Because I got a super cheap Switch capture card that doesn't have an output, so I'm just what the hell was I doing? Remove a card. Okay.
I don't know if we should get rid of one of the blocks, but if we do it, either charge battery or.
I think charge battery is not really helping much.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, wait, maybe not because
we got more cards that cost energy is the problem now.
I think auto shields could just suddenly become way worse.
Yeah, if auto shields had exhaust on it, it'd be a fine card. The fact it doesn't makes it really awkward.
Yeah, I'm gonna get.
It's just the card you play first every turn if you need block.
Well, no. So here's the thing: I could get if I have any way to, I'm gonna snag the gold-plated cables, which and other cards that like will trigger orbs additional times, so that my darkness orbs can get triggered more. So the odds that I'm gonna draw it and I happen to have a frost orb in the front, that could happen a lot. So
is that channel frost? Is that what it was? I didn't realize that channel frost. That auto shields channel frost. I know. Glacial channels frost. Okay, so we want some frost is what we want.
So auto shields doesn't work if you already have block. So there's a lot of relics that will already give me block if I happen to have but 2 block if I happen to have one at the start. I feel like maybe trigger the possibility of all dark orbs on one of these might be good. I don't know. Nothing else here seems. I mean, Steam Barrier is like a really good upgrade, but
what is it? It goes up to what, like 10?
It almost doubles the amount of total block you'll get out of it.
Okay.
Or no, it puts it up
goes
to 8. So yeah, that...
It was either 8 or 10, I thought it was. It's still not horrible. It means you can play it 2 more times before it just becomes a regular Steam barrier.
Or triggering dark orbs, or what does this do on upgrade?
So this spire is cool. And the fact that they're still doing things with it. I wish there would maybe add more bosses, just because when you kind of play this game enough, you just kind of realize the bosses' patterns. And
or you realize that there's entire archetypes that are dead on arrival of floor 3 if you get the timekeeper.
Fun fact. In some of the custom runs I play, I do get timekeeper, and I just play 12 cards a turn and let him beat me, and then I play 12 more cards on that same next turn and let him beat me, and then I play 12 more cards and he's dead. But again, those are custom builds that are not exactly all inherently true to the real builds of the game. So, and the only way you can get custom builds is by beating a game without doing custom builds. So there you go.
Wait, no, custom? Okay, so on Switch, custom was unlocked from the very start.
Lucky.
Okay, so you know what's the other nice things about Slay the Spire? I remember when darkness orbs cost 2 by default.
Oh, yeah.
And their upgrade was they costed 1. Let me see. Well, that worked out perfectly. Yeah, sure, whatever.
Why do we still have 18 block? Oh, wheel. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like... I feel like...
There is always an option if you don't like any of the cards to just not pick up a card here.
Yeah, I was more like, do I want another one? Because I think I'm no longer having trouble with having attacks.
Yeah, that's why I'm like the X cost spell is not that great. So
yeah, I don't think there's really any way out of taking damage here.
No, we don't have any way to draw cards, so no.
Could be worse.
He's already weak.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. I'm used to going down a lot lower in health when I play Silent anyway, so like us being like, oh no, I mean for me, like I was like, oh no, we took like 2, and I think I'm like, wait a minute. I'm used to going to boss fights with a Silent with like 10 HP.
See, I decided that I would stop being so greedy, and any time that the character said I should rest when I'm in a rest thing, I will actually listen to them. I've been doing a little better since then. I feel like Bullseye might be an interesting one. Because...
Does that feel like it's a beta? It looks like it's a beta art.
Oh, it is. It is beta art. I switched it.
Okay.
So Bullseye is normally, like, kind of questionable, but... And it doesn't...
What does specifically lock on me? Oh, lock on target, save or see 50%.
They just take more damage now.
Okay.
It does... Alright, let me look this up. Does it... I know
you can hover over it, and it literally says it right there on the right of it. Lock on. Lock on targets receive 50% more damage from orbs.
I'm just... Okay.
The character, they're speech bubbles. They don't actually talk. It's just speech bubbles.
Yeah, let me see.
There was voice.
Patch 1. Okay, lock on Bullseye, third character, blah, blah, blah. Still... No longer... Oh, yeah, it's no longer called lock on. Yep, okay, yeah. I was just checking because, like, some things like recursion doesn't tell you. Recursion doesn't tell you that it's, the way that it works with darkness orbs, so I was figuring it might be a hidden mechanic, so I just wanted to test. So, that's still really good. What is my, crap, I forget what the button is to look at the, Normally, when I'm playing Switch, I just, like, click the little... What is the map button? Minus. Oh, okay. Blob? I think I'll take Bullseye. And then the upgrade becomes... I guess just another darkness one? I don't know.
Yeah, no, because lock-on doesn't ever get better. So, yeah, probably. I was thinking about Bullseye. But Bullseye probably just increases the damage at that point, so...
No, it adds one more, but, like, with a deck this thin, it's never...
Doesn't really...
It's never... Like, they're never not gonna have lock-on.
Yeah.
Unless it's... Glacier is, like, just... Oh, it's maybe not. 2 week could be good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the eyes, because I'm gonna cast it more than other cards, because of being 0 cost and having all for one. Let's see. Let's see just how horribly this may go. I think I want to... I'm thinking, do I want to push the Darkness Orb to the front with Glacier?
Yes, because he's, just debuffing here.
Yeah,
Sucks that we drew Glacier this early.
Yeah, well, I will probably have it on the turn that he attacks. Or, well, I guess there'll be a chance I have it on the turn he attacks. Okay, so here's where Bullseye is definitely good. Because I can do Bullseye.
This is where he buffs himself.
Recursion. No, this is just the preparing turn.
Oh, that's right.
Where he does nothing. All for one. Unfortunately, this recursion doesn't do anything, but it at least moves it closer to front. Oh, I got a shuriken off. That's good. Yeah. Hopefully I can hit him real hard next turn.
Yeah.
Or
because if you can force a split, that's pretty good.
I feel like I'm being given a different route.
Well, the darkness isn't horrible. Because the end health doesn't matter here. It's just surviving, like... But
well,
getting him to
it's
70
way more efficient to go from above 70 to drastically below 70.
Yeah, that's about to say, like, dropping him to 70 here just sucks.
Yeah,
so... It just stops you from taking 35. But you already have 18 now because of Wheel.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you know what? I can just...
Charge Battery might be actively good here. Because the next turn it gives us energy to actually do more.
Yeah, you know what? Plus those, yeah, plus those frosts, I'm now not taking damage, so I will channel a dark. I didn't even need to play Genetic Algorithm, but I just want it out.
Okay.
Alright, so now is the turn when everything goes to hell for him.
Yes, because this is another debuff. This is probably a bunch of slimes.
Do I have any way to pop it? No. Alright, but I did at least pop the phase 2 slimes to 36.
Yeah.
Alright.
Which is very easy to do, because you do have a 10 damage to all. Surprise. I mean, and how many cards do you have in your discard pile? 10?
11 now.
Yeah, and how many of those are going to be grabbed back from all for one? Probably a bunch of them?
Yep. Don't even need the steam barrier. Another recursion. Wow, that just ended that man's whole career. Get rid of a slime, I guess. Making darkness happen!
Yeah. Deck's not bad. I mean, the all for one actually helps a lot. So.
Yeah, I was kind of...
He's just dead. Yeah, I was about to say. With darkness, he's just dead.
The only one here I'm even considering is Rainbow. I don't
care for any of these. I mean, I like creative AI, but that's just my problem. That's just my thing.
Really? See, I hate it. I don't like...
I am a sucker for powers, though, so... Like,
I think Rainbow is it, because...
Powers make long game work. That's the only reason for me, but yeah. Yeah, no, Rainbow's fun.
Rainbow...
It's just that, what are we doing with the Frost and Lightning besides basically just evoking them at some point?
I think what's good about Rainbow is I'm not going to upgrade it, but I can use this to guarantee evoke every single orb I currently have.
Okay.
So, I think Rainbow is it. And then... Oh, That's that's a choice. Ooh. Oh, they're all bad.
I don't like any of these.
They're all, like, ugh.
I hate Runic Dome, because what's Runic Dome again?
It's the one where you can't see what they're gonna do.
Yeah, and then I hate the fact you don't get gold, and then Tiny House just gives you cards that you don't fucking need.
You don't need to take them.
No, but usually, like, getting your max HP up by 5 is pretty good. And the 50 gold's not horrible.
Watch it upgrade Rainbow.
Yeah.
Oh, for one. Alright, can't complain. A little more damage on a card I'm usually gonna play. Potion, let's see. I think now is when I stop taking more darkness.
Probably. Because, like, if you had a way to make them, like, cost 0, then yeah. I like Recycle, but I don't have to pick a card at this point. Again, I am just very much a guy that likes the idea of getting more energy.
Yeah.
That's also upgraded.
I definitely do love my energy. Alright, so I haven't had any trouble with block, so while I do love leap, I feel like it's not... How many cards do I have in here that even add block at all?
Steam Barrier, Charge Batteries, Glacier, and technically Cold Snap adds 2.
I feel like I might want leap, but I don't know.
If we were against Champion, you might want Leap. But then that means you just have the ability to grab Leap later on in the game.
Yeah, I'll be fine without any of them.
Yeah. I was about to say, because if you go against the Champion, you have literally every other, like...
It's the
regular
Collector.
Fight to go get a card, yeah. Oh, it's the Collector?
Uh-huh.
Not as bad. I mean, it could be worse. I mean, the idea with Collectors, you just... Well, you're not a deck that attacks all, which is kind of the problem, too. This guy's just block central, unfortunately.
Yes, the thing that I don't have! This is where I would play a block if I had one!
Yeah, you have a not-so-great block. You'll, take 2 here? So, like, he'll only heal maybe 2?
I mean, he's gonna be at full health no matter what. I'm
Yeah.
not getting through 14 this turn.
No.
I think I'm gonna space them like this. Yeah, I don't like that in the slightest, but genetic algorithm. Okay, recursion is definitely what I want here. And then no, that was foolish. Oh well. Yeah, as it wasn't. It was. I am so bad with this enemy because I never like have it in my head that like
we can Doom and Gloom and then Charge Battery. I mean, we're still probably fine, right? Because then we evoke the Frost Orb. With Doom and Gloom. Then we cast Charge Battery and we take what, like 1 here, but then we actually hit them at this point with Doom and Gloom.
It's Charge Battery or Genetic Algorithm. Genetic Algorithm means taking no damage. Charge Battery means...
I mean, that's fine, because then it also just permanently increases that card, so fine.
Yeah.
I mean, 111's pretty good, so, like...
Okay, this might be lethal.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, if we can... we shuffled. Crap.
If only if it had been Charge Battery. Charge Battery was the play. Oh well. No reason not to go for the eyes.
No.
So like there's 2 different ways to evoke every single one of these orbs.
So what he does, yeah, he does 10 here.
So I'm gonna be doing, let's see.
18. Yeah, we didn't get Bullseye either, which kind of sucks here. Bullseye here would have been also very good because we could have Bullseyed Rainbowed and then just probably killed them.
Okay, so I guess it would be...
Is it just Darkness Rainbow at this point?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I still think that, like, kills at this point. And we already have enough block that we're not dying, so we're not taking any damage here, so...
Oh, you know what it... Oh, never mind. Still couldn't have played both. Now I get Bullseye,
technically Rainbowed and channeled all of the darkness and killed. But it's still fine because we still killed here, I think. I'm pretty sure.
It's got lock on. No reason not to, because if I don't get him now, then it's... Let's see. So only got 2 here.
It's probably just casting Doom and Gloom, because Doom and Gloom knocks him down out of that. We're blocking all this stuff anyway.
Yep, there it
Doom
was.
and Gloom channels darkness. We evoke the darkness, and yeah.
Okay. Ooh, this is a really... I think another recursion is what I want.
Yeah.
Though I do like the idea of another glacier.
Glacier costing 2 is the problem here, because then we're gonna have like 4 2-cost cards in our deck.
Alright, I need to mainline the
energy.
upgrade. So, I think I definitely want to go up that way. I have the option to dodge... No matter what, I fight 1 elite in those...
You have to fight 1 elite.
Yeah, so... I'm definitely still gonna...
2.
I think I might avoid that.
Okay, that's fine.
What are these potions? Okay, nothing good.
Dexterity.
I was checking to see if any of them were thorns, because that would definitely be nice.
I didn't even see you do it because since I'm watching stream, I'm just looking at what they were. It's the blue one was the only one I didn't know what it specifically did, but I knew like
it's the one
it's
the one that adds orb slots. Actually, you know what? I think that I might want to pop that, because if I can get more frost, I'm not gonna be able to. I just don't have enough attacks. I need to kill these guys with orb damage. So,
fair enough.
I think I need...
Genetic algorithm, unfortunately, is one, and we don't have a way to retain block in this character, so yeah, no, I get that. I was trying to think about it, like, is there a way to retain block here, but there isn't. Because, like, I'm in the camp right now that we probably have to play genetic algorithm as many games as possible, because it's literally our best block card.
Let me see. So... That's a lot of incoming damage.
Yeah.
It's 5 times 6, 30. Jeez. Definitely probably want that. I don't think lock-on does anything useful here.
Lock-on doesn't do anything. Recursion kind of probably does, surprisingly enough. And since it costs 0, it's fine.
I'm just gonna play everything.
Yeah, that's probably the best bet. Because if you can daze one of them this turn, it's...
I just didn't have 3 attacks, so... At least I'm only taking 9. Ugh.
I thought if they fell under a specific threshold, they were dazed. I didn't realize it was...
No, you have to just hit them 3 times.
Jesus.
Yeah, okay, alright, so I've got Doom and Gloom, and I do have 4 energy this turn, but that's not enough to... Doom and Gloom will deal 5 to this one. I can gamble. I can go for the eyes this one, which puts it in Doom and Gloom range to kill. Oh, that's... Alright, I think I'm good. Yeah, just rainbow. And I have 2 50% rolls to kill that one. Well, there we go. 11. So he's coming in for 12. So if I just play that, I don't take damage. Nothing in draw
that's
pile.
probably the best way to play it at this point. Just because even if you could like kill him, it's just better to get a card that just to constantly keep increasing that card.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I think yeah, he's dead. Just play both darknesses, and he's done. Oh, Claw, how I wish. Hologram, I don't... Hologram is interesting. But I usually like picking up Hologram when I have a 0-cost card that I absolutely want to play. And I do.
Or an all-for-one that you absolutely want to recur. Do it all over again.
Yeah, I think Hologram is a good pick here.
Yeah, I've definitely done all-for-one Hologram.
Yeah, especially just because it's already upgraded. I guess, actually, now I think about it, those 2 routes are more or less equivalent. I don't think I need to visit a bonfire before I'm able to take out an elite. So is there any particular reason to favor the left path? Left also gets a merchant. Right gets 2. Left has 2 bonfires.
Right has a bonfire, you get 2, and then a bonfire you can... And then bonfire at the end. This one has bonfire there, bonfire at end. So, like, they... Oh, no, there's a bonfire in the middle. Okay, I see. So
yeah.
There's 3 bonfires left side, which means 3 possible upgrades.
No, because 2 of the bonfires on the right are on mutually exclusive paths.
Well, I'm at left side. Left side literally gets you up to 3 bonfires, which are 3 upgrades.
Where's the third?
1, 2, and then if you scroll up, is that the one right before the bosses?
Oh yeah, so but I'm not counting that one because it's on both routes.
Gotcha.
So yeah, it's basically, do I want 2 shops or 2 bonfires?
How many cards would you want to see upgraded this game? This level?
Okay, so I want to upgrade recursion for sure. I think shops are better because if I can pick up a relic, that will really work with the darkness orb. Like if I have more upgrades, I'm just gonna start pouring them into the darkness ones, and they don't really need it. So yeah, I think 1 bonfire, 2 shops is the way to go. But I will not. I won't. Do I want to risk it? Do I want to take a 50% chance to get a curse? I guess I'm visiting 2... And it's not, like, the worst one. What do you think?
Chain of relic, 50% become curse, unplayable, innate, always in your hand, unplayable, just takes up a spot, so you play with 5 cards instead of 6. Will suck in boss battles, but if we go to a merchant and just don't like anything, we can just remove it.
I'm gonna roll the dice. Yup, 1. What was it even worth it? Whenever you obtain a curse, nope, it wasn't. I really don't like curses, just in general. With one exception, have you ever done the fire-breathing build with Ironclad?
Yes.
Oh my god, it's so much fun. Here, you know what, let me see. He's coming in for 14, which... Genetic algorithm and rainbow alone prevent that? I feel like that might be the way to go.
Yeah. Genetic algorithm is just always a good card to play here, honestly. I mean, like, because you have dealing with the rat and the avocado is frustrating shit.
The avocado. Oh, it is a dead rat. I'd never noticed. I'd always just paid attention to the mushroom.
It's a fungus that's taking control of a dead rat.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Definitely want you to be weaker. No, that's exhausted. Which is the discard? Okay, so yes. Recursion. I hate being in a position where, like, I'm about to dumpster myself from damage from the vulnerable from that thing, but I don't think there's any avoiding it, so I'll just do that. He's already weak, so that, and well, I rolled the dice.
Big zone here's fine. You're already be at 18 because of wheel. So.
Oh, right. I forgot about wheel. So yeah, just hit him in the face.
Yeah. So Doom Gloom, Bullseye, probably. Because Lightning Strike 3 times does...
Bullseye, no, Bullseye then Doom and Gloom.
Yeah. Yeah, so Lightning Strike then deals 18.
Yeah.
So from Doom Gloom, because you're channeling that orb, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then if I pull Glacier or something here, nope. Well, that's unfortunate. Get weakened, I suppose.
Yeah, weakened here's good.
Definitely want that.
We have to Steam Barrier, because it's the only good play here. It's free 8 block, because we're gonna need it. I don't... It probably...
Didn't need it. Oh, didn't need it.
Oh, we didn't?
Yeah, the evoked orb.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot that we're evoking orb regardless. Yeah.
But as soon as... I think Glacier is lethal. It absolutely is. But you know what? Let's just be sure. Yeah. Yeah. I think Capacitor is actively bad in this deck.
Yes. Although channeling 6 darkness seems gross.
Yeah, but actually managing to channel them?
You have Rainbow, though. Like, does Rainbow exhaust itself, though?
It does still. I think... You know what? I think I'll take Capacitor, because it'll mean that there's more time for the orbs to get to stupidly high numbers. That
was the other suggestion, but I understand that, like, there's a chance you also don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because you don't need a third recursion.
Definitely not.
Turbo kind of is a good card, but Void, we don't need to fill decks with Void.
Nah.
So either it's Capacitor or just no card. That's my thoughts.
Yeah.
How many cards are in our deck currently? 16?
16 with 2 that exhaust. I'm amazed that we haven't encountered the thing that puts up 50 billion block.
Yeah.
I think Capacitor will help because it'll also allow it to just hang on to more Frost Orbs. It's really tough, though. Minus is the button. I think I'm gonna go for it. I've got way too many things that add, like... It's such a tough choice. What would you do? Would you take it or not?
You know what? Do it. Why not?
Yeah, let's go for it. I suspect that will be a pivotal decision point in this run. Crap. Crap.
What? Oh, we're doing bad?
Never got the golden idol.
Oh, no.
Mm.
I think we just sacrifice here because we have to. Just in case it's not good.
Yeah, but gonna hit a,
Shop? I mean...
Take 2 damage is not that bad. It's not lose HP. It's just, like, get hit for 2 that can be blocked.
Okay.
I just don't... Yeah, because hitting 2 shops, it'll be easier to remove that than it will be to squeeze in an extra heal.
Fair enough. I mean, not wrong.
And then upgrade the recursion to cost 0. And... It really doesn't matter which I choose, or what order. So I think I'll just fight this one. Okay, here we go. Well, oh boy. This is not the one that I wanted to fight.
Oh yeah, Stabby Book. We'll weaken it, because it's the best play. The Steam Barrier just blocks all of that now.
Yes, I'm considering using the Dex potion, but I guess I don't need to make that decision yet.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it also is just a permanent dex boost, so it doesn't really matter regardless. It's playing it now is just as fine as playing it after the turn. You still have all your block regardless. So like.
Oh, I just mean as opposed to saving it for a later battle. It's like, do I want to use it in this battle at all?
Well, this is an elite, so you definitely it's definitely a fine place to use it. If this was just a normal fight, I'd be like, hey.
Yeah. All right. So 10 block, and then capacitor, rainbow. Okay. This could be so much worse. 17. Okay, he's getting for 12, which I think this will already prevent. Yeah. Oh no, 12, then plus the 2 from this. So that is still enough, yeah. Then, I guess charge battery just for the energy next turn?
Yeah.
Can't hurt. I feel like genetic algorithm...
Did we play rainbow?
Yeah, there was a turn 1 play. Okay, alright, so let's check that discard pile. No, that's... wait. What? Oh, yeah, okay. So, let me see. 21. There's... returning 0 will get those 2. So I definitely think that I want to play all for 1.
Yeah, because you weaken and then with the dex, you still get a bonus to your steam barrier at that point as well anyway.
Yeah, I'm now just thinking, do I want to... I think I want to try to decide between Cold Snap and Bullseye.
You want a Bullseye first, because if you Cold Snap, then you evoke a Lightning Orb, which...
No, okay, so here's the order.
But you have 4 energy. You have 4 energy. So
oh, you're right. I can do both.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, you can do both. I was like, do you want to play Darkness? Is that the play there? Is that what you wanted to do specifically?
All right, so yeah,
or...
so Cold Snap, Recursion, all for 1.
Yes.
I don't need to Steam Barrier.
No.
Do that, and Recursion again. Now I've got a 24 damage Dark Orb at the front. If I could get a multicast, that would be some something special. 16.
So hologram does absolute nothing.
16 currently with. Well, I could recursion hologram recursion.
Yeah. That does get you a decent bit of block there, too.
Which I think is what I want to do. And then I don't need to Steam Barrier, so I can just do those.
You're taking 4 here?
No, it took 0.
Oh, yeah, because of...
okay. And now is when I'm so glad that I didn't play Genetic Algorithm. I don't think I have Lethal. So, definitely Genetic Algorithm.
Yes.
Genetic Algorithm plus 6.
17 plus 6 is 23.
Mm-hmm. All for 1 will return Recursion and Steam Barrier. Glacier will just... I believe I take 0 damage if I play all for 1, so...
Yeah. Because either that or you cast Glacier and... No, not Glacier, or Cold Snap, one of the two.
Mm-hmm. 22, 6 times 5. Oh, hey,
30.
Steven!
So, you're at currently 22 plus 2, 4, 6 would be 28, so
you know what? There's no way this battle lasts long enough for the Steam Barrier to be played again, so I'm just gonna play it.
Yeah. It's still 9 block regardless. Like, it's still better than an actual upgrade to Steam Barrier right now, so like...
Yeah, and then how do I close it out this turn?
We go for the eyes, so they do less damage regardless.
Oh, do I not have the close? I don't think I have the close.
Doom and Gloom Darkness, probably still. No, but it does give you a crap ton of block.
Nope. That does it.
Yeah. Okay.
Smiling Mask. That's very good.
Yeah.
All right, and now none of these.
No. Self-repair is nice, but it costs 1, which is a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Self-repair never cost 1, I would be
85.
Like. For 85,
85 gold for a relic.
I think this... How much gold do we have? 262?
Yeah, that's enough that if we saw gold-plated cables, there would be a decent chance of getting them. But this could be anything, including the singles I need. So, I don't know. I'm gonna go for it. Calipers? That's not bad.
No, calipers are not.
Yeah, it's remove 15. I don't think it's likely to be... I don't think it's very likely I'll be able to take advantage of that, but it'll be good to have on turns when it's just like, well, here's... I'm just evoking every single... Fission is the rare that I want to see at this point. Oh, well, that's not gonna help much. Okay. So, no, nothing. The mystery box could be anything. It could be even a boat. Yeah, I think...
Oh, yeah, so... Wait, isn't the bank until you actively spend money at a shop?
Yeah, so I'm thinking, do I want to just...
Spend nothing?
Go up 2 and check out that shop with even more? Because I'm like, I'm not sure that I love any of these. No. Oh god, I hate... Okay, I hate Frozen Eye because I never want to use it. It's so much additional mental load. You have to, like, plan 3 turns in advance. Like, it's amazing, but it's not worth it to me.
No, you're correct.
Loop would be the only thing that interests me here, and even that, I don't think it's worth the 1 energy. Yeah, I think
if we actually want to get money out of bank, we actually have to, like, do nothing here.
Absolutely not. Miss me with that.
No, we're not ironclad, so it's not worth it.
Okay, so immediately we've got some good options. Madness, if I can manage to get that on Glacier, will be insanely good.
Yeah.
Negate the next 2. I don't have any X, so that's not useful. Scrape is also very tempting.
Scrape is tempting, but it just means we discard all of our darknesses when we draw them.
Yeah. Which I'm not very sure about. I definitely want...
Pen Nib is always my favorite, but I don't know if we're actually able to do Pen Nib because I don't know how many abilities we're playing. Oh no, we're playing a shit ton of... Well...
Get rid of Decay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pen Nib just won't go off that often.
Is it attacks? Is Pen Nib attacks? Or
it's
is it,
every 10th attack you do does double damage. And there's just not that many attacks in this deck. So I think Madness, and then trying to coerce Madness into being what gets played. Definitely. And then Loop tempts me. I don't know. Dark Orbs. If you have no empty slots. Orbs increase their damage. I think I'm going to pass on Loop. Is there a potion that's worth snagging?
Probably not.
God, no. Flex potion. The card that wins you daily runs. I think I'll pass on that. I feel like I don't... I'm just gonna... I'll just go question mark.
Yeah, I was about to say...
Let's buy a potion. Sure, why not? It doesn't matter which I pick there. It'll be the same encounter either way. Okay. So can I make it happen? I can make 50-50 odds. Ah, dang it. I think it was worth the risk there.
Trying. Is Rainbow just a play here? Rainbow, hologram, get back, go for the eyes. Steam Barrier to block all the damage, because the thing's just going to keep healing regardless. Like,
yeah.
Or, yeah, I forgot.
He's already weak, so...
Technically costed 0, but giving him 2 more weak is probably fine, because he just starts beating.
Yeah,
4 turns of weak was probably okay, but 2 turns is also just as fine.
Okay, so... What do I got over here that costs 0? I've got a darkness...
You have, yeah, but technically you have a darkness, you have a go for the eyes, and you have a steam.
Oh, and 2 recursions. So yeah, you know what? Recursion. All for 1 on that guy.
Go for the eyes on that guy.
Don't need a steam barrier.
No, recursion, darkness.
And now I have 50% chance to kill the healer, which I do like. There's no way I can... I mean, I could spend a potion, but I don't want to do that.
You can just... Yeah, I was about to say, getting the extra energy next turn is probably...
Alright, good.
Even though we already blocked.
I got the lucky roll. Just shuffled, so I guess... Lethal turn? I think so. Darkness. Yeah. All for 1. Darkness. And darkness. None of these, I think.
Beam cell is fine if we were actively trying to do zero-cost shenanigans.
Yeah, I think All for One is like the most workhorse I've ever seen All for One be, where it's not the focus, it's just enabling the rest really well.
Yeah.
This is Steven, this is absolutely I want to be the one to fill your dark soul with light. The deck. Let's see. Yeah, I think no cards here. And do I want to play it? I think I just want to play it safe because there's nothing I really need to
also collector's like...
Collector will just beat the crap out of you.
Yeah, will just body you.
Is that a Devil May Cry reference? I thought that was a Kingdom Hearts reference. Like, this shows you how much I know about either of those things. I think this is just a setup turn, unfortunately. I think I'll pop the power potion and just see what happens. What did I get? Oh! Yeah. Electrodynamics. Yup. Yup. Yeah. Yup. Alright, that changes things a bit. Now I realize that I don't have anything that adds lightning orbs.
Except for Rainbow.
Except for Rainbow, which exhausts. Well, it was still the right call there.
Probably. Out of those, there weren't that many good ones, yeah.
Now I'm just thinking, like, what do I even do then? I guess. You know what? Let's just hit him real hard. Oh yeah, and I can recursion this one. Okay, so here's a question. What am I pulling with holograms so that I can hit it with madness? Because that is absolutely what I am doing. So the question is it all for one or is it Glacier?
It's all for one, because no, because an all for one discards itself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's probably still just all for one, because it's a 14 damage card that just hits like a truck.
Maybe, okay, so maybe, but my thought is, making Glacier 0, I can get it with all for one.
Fair enough.
I think that's the play. Also, I just...
You played that wrong.
Oh no! Oh no! Well,
the unfortunately better block spell is now...
Ah, crap!
It's 0, but it exhausts itself.
Ah, crap! Well... Yep, GG!
We might need to be throwing the fear potion soon.
Yeah, that's oof. That's an oof. Yeah.
Doom and Gloom is probably a thing. Yeah, because we block all the damage now, so we don't need to.
God, I can't believe I threw like that. That was hilarious.
We're still probably fine at this point because he's applying a debuff. We can channel 3 orbs, which possibly just kills their 2 dudes. And
yeah, no, it absolutely does.
Which then I don't even know. I think he switches off the debuff to summon new dudes. I don't remember.
Nope. You didn't react. Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna...
Cold Snap, probably?
Yeah, just pop more... Oh, crap! Now I have no electric. Oh, well.
Yeah, but, I mean, I don't know how long we were supposed to be able to keep this electric for it being good, so... Yikes. Go for the eyes because it does the thing with the thing.
I think it's a steam barrier turn, that's for sure.
Yeah, it kind of has to be. This is probably Steam Barrier Glacier charge battery, because we just need to block as much damage as possible, because I don't even think this is the strongest attack. It's just because we've been debuffed so much that we're taking so much damage.
Honestly, I'm at 85 out of 86. I think it would be okay if I took a couple. I'm thinking possibly...
The problem with this is if he summons more dudes, we have to worry about those as well.
I think maybe the play is Capacitor, Glacier in that order. Right. I think I don't think I take a ton of damage either way. Yeah, 5 damage on a boss is not too bad. And here is where I would all for one back my Glacier.
Yeah.
If I wasn't a fool.
I think we just recursion all for one.
Yeah, I'm just thinking...
I think we might want a Darkness first, because then if we recursion Darkness, and...
It's never going to reach the front. I think it's...
Well, this one will, so the recursion will trigger the Darkness again. So that Darkness will trigger... So this recursion will trigger Dark, will give us an Ice, which will trigger the Ice, which will bring the Darkness into front. We recursion, and then we offer one... Because, I mean, while it's nice to have all of those ice, I don't think we need them in front right now.
Yeah, I feel like a Blizzard might actually be not terrible at some point. As a second card that hits all enemies?
Yeah, I was about to say, the second card that hits all enemies. I was about to say, because we're at this moment now where our only... Well, most cards that hit all enemies are only 2 anyway. Or always 2 most of the time anyway. But we have no real way of energy recursion. So, like, sometimes our turn is just 2 cards, which... but this blocks a decent bit if we do it this way, right? Like...
So, I think definitely Doom and Gloom.
Wait, do you want to fear first? Because at least it lowers...
That is a good point.
Yeah.
But,
Because it at least does more than 7 to him.
Yeah. So then Doom and Gloom.
He at least takes 11 there. We do have a Steam Barrier if we need it.
It's a need it. And then I guess just that.
Charge battery.
Still gonna take a lot, but like it's not unacceptable amounts in a boss fight. Alright, so what's in the discard? Only one thing 0 cost.
Do we have anything 0 in our hand?
So recursion. I think it's recursion. Which of these is lower? One is a 13. Cold Snap. Oh crap, I should have all for one to that one. I guess I'll hit him. All for one. Steam Barrier. Recursion. Oh, of course it hit the one at 1 HP. And then Darkness.
Well, it's just 7 less damage we're taking, which is good. Here.
Okay, this is a turn. So... God, imagine if this cost 0.
Yeah.
That would have been nice if I'd paid slightly closer attention. Oh well.
Oh, I was like, she's gonna play the genetic thing, and then she's gonna...
I know, I just forgot to play the genetic first. Alright, all for one this thing. And sure, why not? And recursion for dead. So much darkness. Yeah, I think I have something worth. Yeah, I'll just recursion again. Chunk him for 24. Not bad. Like 0 energy. Alright, let's see. Doom and Gloom. Okay, so if there's some way to guarantee what they hit, there is so much stored damage in these dark orbs. It's ridiculous, but 11 damage. Yeah, he keeps summoning new ones.
Yeah. So what, we're looking at 35 damage. We have 51 health. Channeling this orb is pretty good, but
it might. I
if
feel
this was
like
champion, we'd be feeling a lot better about this fight. It's just the
yeah,
fact that we have so many enemies.
it might be the moment to pop the regeneration potion.
Yeah.
I hate doing that now, but I think
it's what, 16 HP in over 5 turns. So.
And then do I? Yeah, and then just charge battery, steam barrier. God, if get efficient right here, it would be very good. Okay, so this is an interesting one. I think bullseye him, even though there's only a 1 in 3 chance that these are gonna hit him. No, because no matter what, if this first one hits one of the minions, they're dead.
Yes.
Yeah, so now it's a 1 in 2. Well, could be worse. And then just doesn't matter what order I do these in, so. Oh yeah, and then hit him with it. I am mad. That one
still killed the guy.
No, that one was actually just Joy-Con drift.
Oh.
That one wasn't my fault. That's a lot of dark orbs.
Yeah. Well, now this just feels really good because if we can
evoke
recursion, we get recursion back with hologram.
Yeah, just snag a recursion.
And
he's dead.
Yeah, I was about to say he's dead. So I was about to say he doesn't have that much health left. Even
please. Oh my god. Got fishing. The win con has been set in place. Here we go. That's it. That's it, right? There's no chance either of these is better.
What if it's Timekeeper?
So here's the thing. I mean, so I need to upgrade this to evoke, but basically it's like if I end up in a situation like that where it's going a little long, if I evoke all my orbs at the same time, nothing survives. Like if I've got like
you are correct. It does, but it removes. It doesn't evoke them, which is
yeah. So it absolutely needs the upgrade.
I don't like Birdcage.
I hate all of this.
Ruining Pyramid's not that bad, but
no, it's really bad.
I mean, the max hand size is ridiculous, though. So like,
it's 9, isn't it?
Yeah. I usually pick Runic Pyramid, but that's just because I play a bunch of 0-cost cards. And if that also means that your all for one doesn't get discarded randomly if you aren't able to play it that turn. It's something. It's not amazing.
Okay, so now I'm thinking if I go Empty Cage, what am I hitting?
What is Empty Cage
removes 2. I think the 2 that I remove are definitely one of the 3 darknesses, and it's really hard.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know what the second one is going to be.
Absolutely not.
No longer resting at fires is not great, considering how our deck is not block heavy.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna risk it with the runic pyramid. The only problem is it does make All for One considerably worse. Because you can hang on to it, but you can't really draw as many cards. Okay, so need to mainline upgrading Fission. They're at the same point, but this one is less perilous, so. 11? Sure.
He's 11 and burn, right?
Yeah. Oh, Runic Pyramid also makes Madness more or less impossible to control.
Yeah, but that's... Well, it's not the point of the card, but it's kind of the point of the card. It's obviously the point of the card is to play it when you have no... when you have, like, the cards you want to cause 0 in your hand.
Okay.
I agree.
I think I just play the 2 Darknesses and then Madness.
Yes. Because even a hologram here is pretty good for free at this point, because it's just to get a card back.
I think Recursion... Oh, no. I thought I had a Frost at the front. Whoops. Oh, but I have the wheel, so I'm fine.
Yeah. I think you just win here through All for Oneing... Because Fission exhausts itself, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't evoke, so I just lose value playing it.
Yeah. Oh, well, what's our discard pile? Because I was like... Yeah, no, because we can just Fission after we play, like, the Recursion and whatever we want.
I figured it out.
We had a way to get energy this turn.
It's called Fission.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
I think we win here.
Yeah.
We gain 3 energy, draw 3.
Just
just Recursion in our grave.
I don't know, just...
We Recursion first, then we All for One again. Hologram costs
Well, there's
0.
nothing to recur. So there's no point. So I'm thinking just
Wait,
like...
go to our discard?
No, I mean, like, look, I have no evoked orbs right now. So I'm just thinking, do I put up... I think, you know what? Just put up a Darkness.
Fair enough.
Recursion it. All for One. And Recursion it. No.
No. We're at 19 cards in deck.
Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Don't play enough attacks for that to be good, I don't think.
Damn, I wish Radish was... We could buy Radish.
I know, I love Radish. Yeah, I don't think any of this is... Forethought doesn't... Forethought is really good with Runic Pyramid, actually. Normally, I don't really like this card, but... What does it upgrade to? Put any number? Oh my. If that manages to get an upgrade at some point, that'll be real good. I think that Forethought is the play, because... Like, I'll never have the issue that you would normally have with Forethought, where you don't have it and the card you want to make free at the same time.
Gotcha, yeah.
So, yeah.
It's like a sadistic nature here. Good, but no, it's not.
No, it's not. There's no debuffs in this deck, other than the weakness one. But yeah, it's like, it's pitiful damage.
My favorite is throwing potions at people with sadistic nature, while you also can just poison.
Oh my god, the vial throw that bounces, that, yeah. And then there's just a question, do I want to remove anything?
We definitely need to upgrade Fission.
Yeah, Fission needs the upgrade immediately, but there's... I'm just thinking...
Is removing Capacitor a good idea here? Because I don't know how many times we've actually cast Capacitor.
I've cast it,
We cast it a number of times, it's just at, like, outside in that boss fight, we also didn't cast it, because it was probably not a good idea to cast it.
I think Capacitor is good just because of the desire to immediately upgrade to Fission. and a whole bunch of things that add like 2 or 3 orbs at once.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the only thing that I'm really considering is one of the unupgraded darknesses. Not considering it very highly, but it's on the table.
Wait, do we have an upgraded darkness? Oh, yeah, we do.
There's 3 of them that aren't upgraded. No, there's actually no upgraded darknesses.
Yeah. Because I was like, because darkness upgrading gets like really good, right?
Yeah, it's never been the best pick. I think.
And it's still not the best pick at this point. Well, to be upgraded.
Mm-hmm. I think. Okay, so with 20 cards, 5 of them currently add darkness orbs. And it's pretty easy with sequencing the recursions properly to keep darkness orbs out. I think 1 less darkness card, because they're kind of underwhelming just by themselves. I think maybe 1 less would be fine. Unless there's something else I want to do with the gold, which I don't think there is. Reprogram used to be very different. Like, I don't know when they changed this, but, I remember when it was basically a scry. Like, you could, like, set up your next turn with it. I think I'm gonna get rid of 1 darkness orb. And then move on. Huh. Interesting. Alright, so the explodey guy needs to die. Yeah, that looks fine.
I agree. I mean, yeah. Now we have 16. We have 18 block. We have 2 guys with ridiculous, unfortunate amount of thorns.
I mean, I'm just not gonna attack them.
Well, the problem is that this guy's just getting bigger, which is a problem with his thorns.
Well, I just mean I'm just not gonna use attacks to damage them. I think, unfortunately, I want it madness, but I want it to hit something that isn't doom and gloom.
Which is hard to do. Oh no, we only have 1 cost card in our hand. Well, it means we have to play capacitor. It means that we have to then madness for doom and gloom, which then means that doom and gloom costs 0.
Ooh, I love the lightning bolt with sunglasses. There is another option, which is to evoke. Or no, it's not evoke. Just get rid of them.
It's not evoke yet. So
I think I'm just gonna do that, and just kind of chill on them.
I mean, yeah, we still do madness though, right?
There's the thing is, I don't want to cast this. I don't want to play this card. I'm gonna take so much damage if I do.
Yeah, fair enough.
So it's just I'm just gonna chill. An unspent energy in the bank, but not in the bank. All right, so now I get my 0. Now I get my 0 cost glacier. I'm gonna madness and roll the dice. Perfect.
It's bullseye. No, it's darkness.
Darkness, and then just rainbow?
Probably just rainbow.
Why not?
It's rainbow, then.
Yeah, I don't need to do anything else.
Yeah, it's not.
They can't hit through me at this point.
No, that's why I was like curious if we could just kill one of them at this point and just like with vision just draw into all for one again. Just get done.
Let's see. So I can just evoke 1 and then hologram and do that. And yeah, there's not really any reason to do anything else. 57 block because of calipers. Like, there's nothing they can do.
No, I would have also just straight up, like, just go for the eyes there, just because it does some damage to him at that point.
Yeah, now that I think about it, I don't even, like... I have 38 block. I'm not going to take damage.
Yeah, you're not taking damage here. You can just go for the eyes and still just be fine.
None of these. Don't want to add anything. If I see a oh, no.
Oh. Remember how bad we are at block?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to go for the eyes here because it makes him weak, and it does something at least. It gives him -4 strength too, so like it gets to become a reasonable number. Doom and Gloom does 10, so that's what -10 strength there.
Rainbow evokes the front for 8, then it hits for another. Rainbow reduces more damage than Doom and Gloom does. Okay. Yeah, I don't like this at all. I also think I want to save the weak potion for... What's his count at?
We go to 11, he goes down to 18, so we take 8.
No, I just mean like what is his... how many turns does he have? Dies in 5 turns. Okay, so I want to play it when that says 3, I think?
Yeah. So
I mean, I already hit him with go for the eyes once, so actually, yeah, no matter what, he's gonna be weak the whole time, so I might as well.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, so we're taking 8 here. This is 37. We have no real damage besides bullseye.
Yeah, this is unfortunate.
But that just means we play genetic algorithm, and then we play charge battery, bullseye, fission. Because our orbs aren't really doing much besides -3.
Yeah,
Game
well...
drawing 3 is probably not horrible. I don't know.
Okay. So, 45, with discard pile has...
2 cards. No, that's discard?
Yes.
That was deck. I'm pretty sure that was deck. I don't think we ever drew... Yeah, that's discard. Okay,
no,
this... That's our deck. Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, deck is everything that I want.
That's bad.
That's really bad. I think... Glacier evokes this, drops it by 8, and that one. Yeah, Glacier is definitely the play here. In fact, I think it's also the play next turn. Which makes me wish I'd kept Capacitor, but whatever. Or, use Capacitor. And then... 5 cards in that deck, so if I forethought something, I will... Not guaranteed, but have a very high chance... Or wait, how does forethought work? Is it the bottom? Bottom, okay, so I would draw it on the... second to last turn, I think? I don't know exactly how it counts down. Like, I'm not sure if it's like...
Yeah,
if it ends at 1 or ends at 0.
This is like fading or vanishing, and I don't remember. Because I don't remember this magic either, so I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, there's nothing to all for one right now, so I guess...
No, hologram gets us block, which means... It literally means we take no damage.
I think it's just hologram and then snag Glacier for next turn.
Yeah.
I've
almost killed this guy at one point, actually.
You what? Oh yeah, I've killed this guy with an infinite combo. Actually, I killed him once without an infinite combo. It was Ironclad, and I had an absolutely insane. I had like 3 copies of Limit Break, I think.
Oh. Yeah.
And Brimstone and Jaxed or something. It was nutty.
Yeah. I did it by doubling poison, doubling poison, doubling poison, doubling.
That'll also do it.
And they were just like, "I'm dead." I'm like, "You know, you're dead."
I think. The planned
also...
capacitor is like, I think I want these to be evoked, but I don't want them this turn to be evoked. Yeah, I guess it's just pass with the amount of energy remaining. Okay, so now... Recursion.
I feel like we have more than 9 cards in hand.
Recursion.
6. Yeah, we had 9. We had 10, so I think max hand size is 10. Which is good to know.
I think... Gamble on Madness. See what it hits. And Darkness, and yeah, take no damage. So he has 2 turns left.
Yeah, he dies in 2 turns. So I'm assuming he'll do an attack and then die.
And then, yeah. So I just need to survive. Okay, cool. So I need to survive this turn.
Survive 60 damage. It's fine.
I mean,
we'll do a bunch. So that brings it down to 50 already.
So Recursion, Steam Barrier, no need to save it. Doom and Gloom for sure.
Yeah, because that brings him down to 41. We're at 12.
Mm-hmm.
Glacier's probably good. Either it's Glacier or All for One, but I don't think All for One does too much besides Recursion. A bit Recursion, then only Recursion.
Well, the fission is the secret spice, because these orbs are gonna add like 2 block or whatever. Like it's not important to hang on to them.
That's
so
I was like, for as long as we've been holding on to them, that's why I was like, we can like, I don't know about. Like this turn, it's good because we can fission to just do a bunch of damage at this point. So yeah.
Yeah, you know what it is? It's 1, 2, 3. Let me see. And now, is there some way? 24. Oh, already taking no damage. We're done.
Yeah.
I have died to that jerk so many times. Deal 6 damage for each channeled orb is actually... I'm not gonna pick that.
I was like, it's probably just best not to pick the card.
Alright, add 1 colorless. Oh, okay, actually. Do I want another Madness?
It's either Madness or Dynamic Entrance, just because it's a damage all-in thing, and I don't remember what our final boss is, but...
It is... Oh yeah, what is it?
It's dude that brings more dudes, so...
And doesn't like powers, which is good, because we have 1.
Yeah.
I think it's Madness, because it's more chances to do nonsense with it. And All for One.
Yeah.
Also, like, on this floor, Dramatic Entrance is often like, this is gonna say, like, take 8 to 10 damage from the Thorn dudes, so...
Yeah.
I think it's Madness.
Also, what path do we take to... Because I'm curious about how many fights we have left.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Upgrade Fission.
Well, yeah, Upgrade Fission, because that is probably the final key to the puzzle. Alright, so...
Alright, this boss fight.
Elite fight. 1, 2. There is a...
We can skip a single elite fight.
There is 1... No, there's no way to avoid doing 2 elite fights on this floor.
Yeah, but if we go specifically... No, you're right.
Yeah.
If we go left, we skip... We do this one, and if we go right from the top branch, we do 1 more before the boss. And then if we go left, we do that one, fight another one, and then fight another one.
Yeah, I don't think I'm doing 3 elite fights. This one is bad enough.
This one kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, they do Affliction, that's right. I think they do Frail, which sucks.
What is it? I can't remember what they afflict.
I think they...
Oh, it doesn't say what it is.
No,
Definitely Doom and Gloom. Hit one of them for week. Cold snap. I think I don't want to get chunked for a ton, so I'm just gonna fission now.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think that is actually the play.
Hopefully I get like a glacier or something. Oh, that's not what I wanted to see.
Hologram weak, the other one's pretty good too.
Okay, so there's a couple options here. So I can hologram and grab Doom and Gloom and see if I can get it to be Madness, but...
That's another 50-50 at that point, too.
Yeah... I think I'm gonna do it, though.
Okay.
Hologram, Doom and Gloom.
So.
And... Finally, gambling has paid off! Okay, so now...
Oh, it's wound. That's the affliction. Oh, that's 25 damage.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, that's right. She can summon a third.
She can summon 4.
Oh. I think last time I played, she can only summon 3.
Glacier. Or actually, maybe she can summon 4 on Ascensions that I'm not currently on. Okay, so... I'm gonna just hang on to Madness, because I don't want to make a Darkness free.
I'm trying to think. No, because it just fills it up even if you do make a Madness free. So I was like, if you recursion twice and then Darkness, it's still just 6 orbs.
Unfortunately, I got lucky on which one it killed.
Yeah, very much so.
Honestly, I'm just gonna forethought the Darkness to the bottom.
There's another wound, minion. No, that's a lot of damage.
This is... Fortunately, this is the turn that I have Wheel. Okay, All for One hits a lot. There isn't anything that I don't like Madness hitting in my hand.
That's very true.
So I might as well Madness.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, yeah, Bullseye, I'm totally fine with All for One-ing that. I can't just hit the summons, though.
No.
I have to hit her eventually.
You are correct.
But that one's hitting me for almost as much as she is, so...
Yeah. So, Steamberry here because we need to...
15 damage, I got 1 strength earlier. Alright, cool. So now... Just to sequence this,
we go for the eyes, at least her, just because it weakens her.
26. Okay, now I don't think taking any damage, which means
18 plus 9 is 28.
Oh yeah, then plus the orbs.
Yeah.
So okay, so time to go full offense then. Hit her. Forethought the Darkness.
I thought Forethought exhausted. I don't know why I thought.
No, yeah, I did. I think that might have changed at some point.
She's also not summoning right now, which is great.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna play all the things that are free.
Yeah.
And
probably Rainbow, just because it hits. If it hit more Darkness, for it, but it unfortunately it doesn't. I still think it's probably a good play though. We don't.
Yeah.
We kind of need the block.
Yeah. And then just hold on. Oh yeah, genetic algorithm is now really good because it can just hold on to it till it's really needed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since we've been using it every time.
Take 1 damage here, which I'm definitely could be more upset by, and I think she is dead.
She's probably still dead. The wound sucks here, but I think she's still actually dead though, because you hit her for cold snap. Oh no, channeling 2 Frost just kills her, right? No, not yet. That's what, 42? Oh no. Recursion, what makes it 24? Correct? I could be wrong.
There we go.
I was like, think we kill.
Nothing.
Ornithopter's pretty.
Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Upgraded darkness.
Yeah, which means if there's a store, we can remove one of the non-upgraded ones.
Yeah.
We also luckily have an energy potion for boss fight.
Oh wow, did not take much damage on that one.
Yeah. So we
now,
can upgrade
okay.
Ornithopter, right?
So yeah, so now the question is the upgrade Rainbow to keep it around? Because it's with it being able to evoke 3 orbs is really good, especially without having gotten multicast. Madness is also one, because it costing 0 just makes it so much easier to hit what you want. Forethought is also...
Forethought's amazing because it works... Oh no, until play, never mind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
okay,
so, but
Forethought's less good than I thought it was.
Okay, but Forethought into a Fission play is ridiculous.
Okay, that's fair.
So I don't know. I think
Rainbow's just good though because it sticks around. It's still 2 though, right?
Yeah, but 2 Madnesses. You know, yeah, I think it's Rainbow.
Yeah, because I mean, Madness costing 0 is the same effect as well, not exactly the same effect as Madness costing 1, but it's still just a card for a card at that point.
All right, so now there is actually an interesting decision here.
2 elite fights or 1?
2 elite fights and 2 bonfires, or 1 and 1. So the head will just end this run. At least I think it will, because it just doesn't run enough attacks.
Yeah, it doesn't, but the lightning triggers, I'm pretty sure the lightning triggers slow, right? Or no? Or is it specifically attacks being played that do it?
No, okay, so when slow is triggered by you playing any card, but it makes attacks deal more damage, and this deck doesn't do its damage with attacks. It does it with evoking 10 darkness orbs. So I think avoiding as many elites as possible is the move. Well, Toxic Egg's pretty useful.
Oh, this fight sucks. Because we have to stop, we have to beat the explosion before it happens, while also blocking 20 damage and not hitting anyone with thorns. And then this guy's also just giving us unplayable cards.
Okay.
I think we hold the Darkness Plus for now.
Yeah, I also think Genetic Algorithm should be held for now. There's no reason not for Recursion. Well, nope. No luck there. Okay, 8 and 7.
16, 15. I still think that's better than... 15 means we take 5.
There's no reason not to play the Darkness Orb at that point. So...
I guess. Yeah, you're probably right. And since it doesn't exhaust itself, it's probably fine too.
You'll love to see it.
Yeah. I mean, getting those dazes out ridiculously early feels a little bit better.
Let's see. And then this. Oh, thank goodness. Alright. Lucky hit on the Darkness Orb there. In that case, we're good.
Yeah, we don't take any damage and we lose 2 dazes weekly.
Yeah, just bash the dude in the middle and eventually evoke stuff. And...
Did we just finish in here? Because, like, 3 Frost Orbs in this fight right now, like, in this specific instance, in this rotation, just suck. Because it's debuff, raise spikes, raise spike.
Okay, I'm thinking I'm thinking that the advantage of managing to get Madness on Rainbow is enormous.
Yeah.
Enough so to burn Genetic Algorithm right now.
Yeah, it also just makes it 27 at that point, so it's fine.
And then yeah, so Madness,
Rainbow,
Recursion, and then Fission.
Yeah.
And then we see what happens next. I guess just hit him and Capacitor.
Yeah. Wish we had ice cream, but we don't.
Ooh. Ooh, that's a big, thick discard pile full of a 0-cost rainbow.
Rainbow.
Yeah, there's nothing out. I'm fine with whatever madness hits here.
Yeah.
So. Cool.
I'd be sad if it's doom and gloom.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah.
I'd be sad.
I could have forethoughted that to the bottom. Dang it.
Yeah.
Whatever. All for one. I just.
No, doom and gloom is... Well, no, because I don't think we need to... No, we totally could have doom and gloomed and then brought back doom and gloom and then doom and gloomed.
But wait a second.
We had
53
so much
block. I
Yeah,
keep
we had so
forgetting
much-
I have calipers. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, these chumps cannot get through this.
No.
Time to just.
That's why I was like, that all for one would have been really fun if we doom and gloomed first.
Yeah, just hologram in a doom and gloom. Why not? How much do you have? 10? Oh, that's annoying.
I mean, we can steam barrier and then
There
just
we go.
do the doom and gloom at that point because.
Ooh. Self-repair is effectively a curse on this final boss, but...
Yeah. It raises what attack by 3. Doing more damage on our cards.
Here, you know what? I'll be right back in one sec. I just need to. I think I need to answer. Sorry about that. I'm back. Okay.
Right.
So yeah, I think none of these then.
Yeah. As much as I love being an ironclad with the healing at the end of every round, but
Oh dear, that is 33 damage.
that we can block 27 of, which isn't horrible. Which then eventually we block.
I think
this hand's all bad. Like, it's just all bad.
this is the word. Forethought a madness for sure.
Madness to the bottom.
Just
algorithm,
genetic
you don't want
darkness.
to take 33 in a fight.
Yeah.
And they're also deep buffing their own selves. Yeah.
God, this is a turn. That was a turn. Go for the eyes of him.
They're gonna buff attack this turn too.
I think. Okay, what do I want to hologram? I think I might want a madness hologram if I can.
I mean, you're okay with madnessing literally any of these cards, so.
Yeah. All right.
An all for
So.
one that costs 0 is still an all for one that costs 0.
So hologram. Wait a second. If I can get madness on the all for one, it's infinite.
Yeah, because you can hologram back all for one every single turn. Because all for one won't get itself back because it does it after if we're going straight for magic here. So do we just vision here and hope we draw madness? No, we can't.
No, it won't go deep enough.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
How much block do we have currently? How much damage is he dealing? Oh yeah, okay. That's just enough at that point. Gotcha. Do we want a recursion first, just so we get the lightning in the back? I don't know. I was just like,
yeah, I don't think it's. All right, so.
It's probably still charge battery, even though you have enough block. No, you don't. At this point, it's 35, and we get 29.
I think it might be a case of popping the energy.
Yeah. I usually play cards like that just for energy. Like, sometimes the block doesn't matter, because as long as it doesn't exhaust itself, in a normal game, you usually don't have Runic Pyramid in your hand. It's usually, I think of the block as secondary and the energy as primary.
Alright, so
Which is
now...
maybe not a great way of thinking in this game, but...
I need to be very delicate about how I handle this.
Yes, because while evoking your orbs, you can get a bunch of orbs back, while also drawing your madness. And you could maybe madness, there's a bunch of cards in your hand, but maybe madness rainbow, which is even better probably than all for one.
Well, if I get madness on all for one, I win immediately.
Yeah.
But that might not happen, realistically. So I'm just thinking...
You also have 4 energy, so there's a lot more we can work with here. Honestly.
What do I have in the discard that could help with that? I do think it is rainbow here, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that made this turn a lot easier to manage.
Because I think if we just don't kill here through outright cards we have in hand, we just fission, though, because fission is then evoking a bunch of orbs.
I think I'm gonna add more orbs just so that I can get better,
No, that's fine, yeah. That's probably a good idea.
Better fission play in a second.
So, it's just... Yeah.
Alright,
okay.
so now I need to, with 3 energy...
Wow, we also got a rainbow here, which is crazy.
Alright.
Yeah, no, this is weird, because you want to all for one, obviously, but you also want to either madness or... And rolling the dice here with madness is kind of eh.
Wait a second. So I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can gain 4 energy and only draw 1 more card. I can probably play out everything that isn't 0 cost, and then madness the all for one.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
This also just possibly kills one of the guys too at this point. With vision.
Okay, so Doom and Gloom takes out one of them right there. Might have lethal no matter what. But I really wanna go infinite with all for one.
Fun fact, since it's not Timekeeper, there's a chance we get to do that with on the boss.
That's true. That would be really fun. Although when it does transition between phases, we'll lose the combo. Well, yeah, we'll just have to redraw all for one. Oh, yeah. No, because the hand isn't discarded. Yeah. Okay, so 5 energy.
When we get to second phase, we just hologram back all for one, and then we end our turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna hedge my bets and play everything that kind of makes it so that I'm not gonna... Alright, I have 5 energy, which means I can play this, and this, and...
You play literally every darkness in your hand, plus Bullseye, and...
Yeah, at that point, it's an even... It's a toss-up between...
Rainbow, which probably just kills them too, if none of this does, and... Or all for one, which then just goes infinite.
After all the planning and... Yeah.
I was pretty sure they were just dead on board.
Oh my god.
But okay. I was just like, well, if it's not, then we just do a fun thing.
I absolutely hope that I can manage to set up an all for one infinite, which... Yeah, that was hysterical.
We don't have enough big cards to be able to play Recycle very well.
Recycle can get rid of... I think Recycle is the card for if I really want to try and go infinite on the boss. Because it removes a card from the hand and adds energy, which means it'll be easier to target the madness. I think that... God, I just ended up making an all-for-one deck! That or chill, because it doesn't... I don't think there's... Like, I don't think it's gonna be worse. Like, the question is it gonna be better that I... Like, it's exhaust. I play immediately, so... I think I'm always happy to have this on my first turn. Or maybe not? I'm not sure. Should I go deeper on the going infinite, or should I play it safe and be more defensive with chill? I also just noticed I have a duplication potion, which can also make madness a thing that happens.
Yeah.
What do we got left? The elites on this floor... Oh no, the 2 remaining elites that I haven't fought yet are both horrible.
Yes.
I think it's recycle. I think it's recycle because with runic whatever, it has better targets. And against like I can use it to get rid of doom and gloom, for example, once I no longer need it. Yeah, recycle. All right. Oh, yeah. Let's fight let's kick this guy's ass. Sure. That. Wrong order, but whatever.
Fortunately, there's no doom and gloom in hand, but with runic pyramid, it doesn't really matter. Are we actually like exhausting? Oh, we're exhausting cold snap here.
Yeah, I figured it's not gonna be that useful.
Well, we had runic pyramid, so it didn't really matter. We could have waited until we actually got doom and gloom.
Wait a second. I think I got it. Okay, that. Pull, recursion. Madness Rainbow. And just start ending this man's whole career.
So he splits at 37.
And now, I'm gonna pull Rainbow. Recursion. Another recursion. Yeah, that was a huge turn.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's just, recursion. Sure, why not? This is not gonna last long. Hit him.
No, this is most likely a split here, and just...
you know what? I'm gonna cast this real fast, just so that I actually, like, get the upgrade on it.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Like,
that is the play you should do every time.
Get rid of that, because I don't need it.
Yeah, no, we can get rid of capacitor. Because capacitor is only good play as vision with it, and right now it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, this is just fun. I'm just.
Yeah, Glacier being free here's fine. And then, yeah, it's like you could even... No, Steam Barrier here doesn't even do anything. All for one, Rainbow. You win.
I don't think it mattered. If I just start mashing the A button, I'm pretty sure I win. Alright, Peace Pipe. Never gonna use that, unfortunately.
Peace Pipe's great, though.
Yes, it's just I only have one more,
Yeah, that's fair enough.
It's just like, at this point, I'm never gonna use it. Power is not gonna be relevant. Right? Yeah, I only have capacitor. Hologram...
Oh, but getting, like, 9 orbs.
Okay, hold on. Hologram.
I'm joking.
Hologram, having 2 copies of it might actually be good, because if nothing else, I can cast them forever.
Our deck is not technically 23 cards. It is 20, I want to say, because I think 3 cards exhaust themselves. No, I think 2 cards do.
Genetic Algorithm does.
Genetic Algorithm, Fission,
the both
and
madnesses.
Specifically Recycle.
Recycle gets rid of a lot of other stuff.
Yeah. So
I think another
our
hologram
cards- our
then.
decks
It is an
technically,
upgraded
18
hologram
cards.
as well.
Yeah, so it's probably just fine to pick that up.
It's not a good opening hand.
Yeah, but this is probably a good fight to have this opening hand on.
Yeah.
Because what does CalPERS do again specifically? If it's your defense,
you just lose 15.
Yeah.
So, I don't love it.
The frail here sucks, but he's only doing 5 because he's not very strong right now. It's only strong during the end fight. Sucks. I think we should have blocked on first, unfortunately.
Yeah, this guy has so much fucking health.
Yeah, he just hits like a baby though right now because he hasn't. Never mind. He's not gonna hit like a baby anymore. I take it back. I really wish we wouldn't have drawn anything but Doom and Gloom here because Doom and Gloom's probably just a card we could recycle and be fine with.
I'm thinking.
Capacitors. Or do you
wanna... yeah. Okay, so here's what's happening. Recycle capacitor. Play Glacier. Play Genetic Algorithm. And Madness hits a combo piece no matter what.
Yes.
So then grab Recycle.
Yeah, because if we draw Doom and Gloom here, we feel pretty good about getting back Recycle.
Yeah. And yeah, that block is built up heavily. He's not going to be able to get through it this turn at all. Okay.
No, and then
so
we're only
now
15 of this. So we're literally all have
no. This is a win this turn because
yeah.
All for One and Madness and probably enough. We've got ways to get 2 cards that cost energy out. So recycle a Darkness.
Yeah, recycle Darkness.
Forethought.
Charge
battery, and then win.
Yes.
Well, I'm just this is gonna take a bit, but
yeah, so then we hologram, get back All for One. We can don't forget to possibly just cast Go for the Eyes occasionally.
Oh yeah, I mean it barely matters at this point. I guess it does make the most sense to also be like
Oh yeah, definitely at this point because then you're just cycling through till you get to Darkness again. And this is just the right play. Because then you do recursion, Go for the Eyes,
yes.
hologram.
I will also mention to those in chat who are not familiar with this game, this is not something that it is common to pull off.
Yeah, it's more common in very specific custom games. This custom game literally is just she picked sealed instead of just you getting the starting deck of attacks of
yeah.
But however, the fact she had no start attacks and blocks also means that basically she gets to play with a not an intro deck, basically. So that is the other thing. But yeah, no, this is common in custom games. It's not common in the real game.
All right,
and I mean, but
he dies now.
My girlfriend has done some ridiculous decks because we used to play Civ a bunch together, and while she waits on my turns because I played militaristic and she played science, she would be playing games of the Spire, which would turn into
okay, so I don't think another recursion. I don't think another recursion is the way to go.
No, and wow, a genetic algorithm this late.
Yeah, wow, gain 1 block.
Yeah.
Wow, a 1-for-1 energy? That sounds playable in Magic the Gathering. I don't know what's possibly wrong with it in this game. All right, let's see. Okay.
This guy sucks.
I hate him so much.
I think
this is a smoke bomb. Smoke bomb. Not worth it.
Oh, that's fair, yeah. Considering how we're actually at the boss anyway, yeah, no, this is fair.
Okay. So now it's a question of, is there anything that's actually worth upgrading?
It would be Foresight, I think, but, like, or Madness, one of the two.
I think Foresight means that I can automatically Madness whatever I want. Is it worth... I think 70 is fine. Like, 70 out of 86 is probably...
Because if we just get to go off on the second turn, we just win, and then we still just win.
Yeah, I think it's foresight, or forethought.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be careful this time when I play my madness, not like the last boss. Oh, that was not...
And
okay.
we still did well. Oh, Bird Clan. We don't win here, unfortunately.
No.
There is some hands you could draw in this, literally in this game, where just means she wins first turn.
Yep.
But unfortunately, she did not draw that hand.
This is fine though.
Yeah.
Because I have everything I need to assemble the combo.
Yeah, you can keep the forethought and the madness because you have Runic Pyramid. And you were thinking about not playing.
Yeah. This.
I was like, I've never not had that relic and just been like, this relic's busted.
Okay, so I can put madness on a hologram right now. I just need to survive long enough that I'll draw all for one.
Well, the hologram gets you sunblock. The fission gets you the energy to draw into the other cards you need.
I think...
And you already have 3 orbs.
I think recycle the darkness is what I want to do here.
Yes.
Because then literally the only thing that madness can hit is the other madness as well. But I can forethought the other madness.
No, I think what we can do right now is... Because if we just recycle darkness, fission now... draw, and if we draw all for one, we kill everyone.
I think I definitely want to play.
I want 7 energy.
I want to play all the 0-cost cards first, then.
Yes.
So I think I'm going to recycle the darkness.
Yes. You can forethought for 0 if you really want to as well. Like, you don't actually have to hit anything on the forethought. Which just means that the forethought does just go to your grave.
And then recursion. Excuse me.
Yeah, recursion's a really good play here because it gives you some block.
Oh, you know what? I can duplication potion the first madness. So even if it hits a madness, it doesn't matter.
Sure. Do you no, because you're evoking orb, so the second fission does nothing, so you can't specifically duplicate the second fission because the second fission does nothing. Yeah, so evoking orbs here means you get a
miss.
Metric ton of block. But
that's a miss.
Unfortunately, miss. We can.
What can be grabbed with one of the hologram? Okay, so you know what? It's time for genetic algorithm to do what it's been preparing this whole time for.
Oh yeah, because then we block everything, and I think we still have over 15 blocks, so we at least start with something the next turn.
Yeah, it's at 48 right now, so I think it'll be fine. I'm just trying to think, is there anything worth grabbing with hologram? And I think it's Glacier.
It's either Glacier or Recycle. It's one of the two, because the next turn you draw a bunch of cards and see what you recycle with it. Because we still haven't drawn Doom and Gloom.
I think I'm going to go with Glacier just because it's going to let me survive to set up the combo.
Yeah.
And really just not feeling the love right now. Fortunately, 77 block is a lot of leeway. I think this is where I might forethought away a lot of these cards.
Oh yeah, no, this is the better play here. It's the forethought away the cards. It's probably Bullseye, not go for the eye, but Bullseye.
No reason not to go for the eyes. That, or you know what? I think I'm fine with just casting these three.
No, that's fine.
So, Bullseye, this, and that. And then, no matter what, I set the combo up next turn.
Yeah.
Alright.
Because then you can even duplication the madness if you really want.
Yes. Okay, so...
Wait, can we duplication all for one if we pass it? Because then it just puts it back in our hand, but we don't get to cast any of the other things before with the duplication goes off.
Alright. So, let's see. So, if I forethought and I take this, This?
Keep
This.
rainbow, because we could technically recycle it.
For
Wait,
what?
does it even... That doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I don't think it matters.
I keep thinking we had ice cream. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Paige. This is like I don't think I've ever had a 2-hour-long Slay the Spire run before. I usually play pretty fast and make tons of mistakes. So yeah. So right now, there's no way that play the duplication potion, play Madness. The combo's done. It's right there.
Yeah.
So. Madness.
Yeah, no, you're good.
And Madness. All right. So now, all for one. And
you want just hologram for... Nah, it didn't really matter. It's just an additional damage at that point. Like, because you have a go for the eyes in your grave. So, yeah. Then you just keep doing this.
I'm gonna just move these out of the way.
Because
they're annoying.
Yeah, you also definitely want to keep doing recursion. Because you can just build up infinite block literally this turn as much as you want, and then it just gets reduced by 15 for the next cycle. Because you're cycling the same 4 orbs over and over and over. So the block buildup from the frost orbs are just infinite.
Fortunately, this will be sped up by the fact that Shuriken will make it faster each time, because this is gonna take a while.
Yeah, look, there's another strength. Look at this go.
Boy, this is riveting gameplay.
I mean, it's better than the Shiv deck, where like Shivs have a 50% chance of, or cards that would exhaust have a 50% chance of not exhausting.
Oh, I've never thought to combine those.
Yeah. And then I had Spoon, so if it exhausts, another card just replaced itself. It was so dumb.
That sounds
I do so much
really
because I was playing
dumb.
Prismatic too, so I just did do all for one.
Oh my god.
So, and then occasionally my Adrenalines didn't exhaust themselves.
Oh yeah. So yeah, now I end turn.
Do you think you have enough block? Just saying.
Maybe? And then these all cost 0. Is this what the youngins refer to as premium content? I don't know what this is at this point, but I'm gonna add, more damaging orbs to the rotation.
That sounds good.
And then I'm gonna just exhaust the Forethought so I can just mash A when I,
Yeah. But you will just randomly get a recycle in your hand now, but...
Yeah, this sort of thing happening is why the Timekeeper is a boss that exists in the game.
Yeah.
But...
It's to balance, like, the silent and occasionally the defect apart, and... Because the Ironclad just has so many hard times playing so many cards in one turn. And the problem with the Timekeeper, it's not X cards in one turn. It's once you've played X cards through the game, he then stops the time and is just like, haha, get
yeah, fucked. If I trust the developers at Megacrit to know game design better than I do, but I always think, like, if I was making this game, I would make the Timekeeper lose like at least 1 or 2 every single turn on his timer.
Yeah.
All right, well, that was the longest Slay the Spire run I've ever done.
It also felt harder because, like, Ascension. I don't know, but...
Yeah, I usually play on, like, a 6 or so, because that's just where I am. I just play on the highest Ascension. So...
I don't really do too many Ascension runs, so...
Excuse me. Alright. I think I'm gonna try one more. But I'm gonna try and... I'm gonna look at... So that was glacial. in its pace. So I think Ironclad.
Ironclad or Silent are like the 2 fastest playable characters.
I'm just not good with the silent.
It's funny because like the one I know I'm good with is silent.
I'm also thinking, are there things that make damage? I feel like there's something that makes damage increased.
There is a couple where you and the opponent start with 3 strength, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Start the game with 1 max HP, elite enemies. Start each combat. Oh, everyone starts with +3 strength? Yeah, that's what I want.
Yeah, lethality's fun. I usually play Big Game Hunter because I know as a silent I can take out most elites.
Mm-hmm.
I play Flight because it's funny.
The map contains only 1 path. Ignore paths. Time dilation. Yeah, let's go. This is gonna be unceasing top. Oh my god. Yeah, just do that again. Starting deck which plays with 1 over. Yeah, I think this is fine.
I also played Control Chaos for the longest time when I played this game, which is ridiculous because your deck just gets bigger and big. Never actively gets bigger and bigger. It just in the fight gets bigger and bigger. So you never see the deck you want to play again, unless you actively go through your deck because at the end of turn it just adds 10 more cards to it.
Okay, so with 2 strength, I don't see any direct. Oh, okay. There's one. So starting out with 3 strength, I feel like going for a strength build is definitely something that will be rewarded.
So you want to get Jax.
Well, I'm just thinking. I'm in my sealed pool now, and I'm just like, I could just grab every single card that rewards strength.
Yeah.
So heavy blade. Sword boomerang. Let's grab.
I'm also curious if we have a perfected strike build in this pool. If we have,
there is not that. I do want to try and make that happen, but I will have to do that another
my friend
time.
literally does that constantly. Like he'll play the game and the only thing he does with Ironclad is he gets the strike that cares about cards named strike.
Yeah, perfected
and the
strike.
one strike that you can upgrade over and over and over.
Oh wait, you mean searing blow?
You know, he has Searing Blow and Perfected Strike, and he just never changes his deck besides Searing Blow and Perfected Strike.
Well, I mean, if it works, it works.
He's just like, here's a bunch of damage. Also, here's now more a bunch of damage.
I'm just thinking, is there anything else?
Flex
How many?
is fun. I always loved Flex, but
I do like Flex, but it's a little redundant when everything's starting with 3 HP. I probably want another Shrug It Off.
Does Flex upgraded just not lose the strength?
No, it just doubles the it's up 4 then down 4 then up 2. Headbutt is always fine. If I could also snag Rampage Headbutt, which I think I will do, which means I want 1 more defensively inclined card. Just another Rage, honestly.
It's either Rage or oh, you didn't get the get block upgrade card. I got the name of it.
Armaments.
Yeah, armaments.
I'm like a little on that card.
I guess it's just the weird builds I do that like, because I'm never playing with like attacks and blocks, and I'm never playing with like, I'm playing with every color. So like, anything that just upgrades my spells and other colors that give me more
Yeah, this is gonna be disgusting. This is actually like really good.
So you will be taking the lead on this because I have no fucking clue what I'm doing.
Let's go. All right, I'm gonna take the only path I have. All right, so 3 strength, meaning 6 damage to a random enemy 3 times. All right, that's just wham. I'm surprised that wasn't lethal. All right, do that. 11, and well, I might as well play this. I'm trying to avoid having to play a block, but I guess I probably should. So,
how much is headbutt here?
I'll just play both blocks. Yeah, it's lethal. This is generally the kind of speed I usually play at more. Just kind of go fast, make mistakes. All right, remove a card. I think I want to do that. Like, What can I take out? Maybe a Shrug It Off? Or a Rage? Probably don't need 2 Rage. Yeah, probably don't need both Rages. Okay. Doubt is weak. No. I don't want that. I'll actually take the 20. Alright. Go fast, make mistakes. Yeah, basically. Like, that last one was like an intricate blue player comboing off. This time it's just like, let's hit stuff with the sword. Like that. Wham. Yeah, I don't need any of this. Okay, first turn,
he cares about skills. Good thing you literally give 0 shits about skills.
Yeah, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna hit him really hard. And
wait, he doesn't get angry yet, so you can actually play. I was about to say you can actually play Battle Trance right now. So
yeah, there just wasn't any. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna Rampage again. 17, I think. Yeah, he's dead. Oh no. Yeah, okay. I will draw an attack.
I hope so.
Brutality.
I mean, you didn't look at your draw cards, your draw pile when you're like, I will draw an attack. I'm like, I hope you
do. Yeah, I will. Brutality is interesting.
Brutality is super fun.
Yeah, especially because it's already upgraded.
Yeah.
Rest Rest is for.
Phyrexian Arena is just good.
Yeah, it is Phyrexian Arena. It just really is. Let me see. What do I want to upgrade? Rampage makes it go up by 8 instead of 5. That'll make this thing just hit like a truck immediately. 14 plus 15, 2 damage. Oh my god! Lightning bolt with a thumbs up.
So, Heavy Blade just becomes, at the beginning, 29 damage for 2 mana? Because if it gets upgraded, a strength is affected by it 5 times. You start with 3 strength, so 3 times 5 is 15, plus 14 is...
Yeah, that's a lot. That is enough to cut through anything on the first floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. And then, what's the order? Okay, card from your discard. So then Headbutt, that goes to the top. Draw it again. And Rampage. Yeah. Bam. Okay, so there's an Armaments. The deck is thin. I don't have any...
not going to do a wrap. Armaments upgraded is what is the good part about that card. It's specifically upgraded Armaments. Armaments by itself is not amazing. But
I'm trying to think.
Literally upgrade everything in your hand.
Yeah, I think I'll take it.
Like, that's where it gets good.
Strike dummy. Yeah. That's normally pretty good. Not today. Okay.
I don't think I've ever picked up Strike Dummy. I don't think I've ever seen that as a thing. Well, I don't play
It's a Wanderer unlock.
Oh, okay.
29 damage will not be enough to kill the Jawworm or whatever it is. Jawworm, yeah. I think I'm just gonna see what I draw.
I was about to say, you can Armaments Battle Trance, but never mind. I'm slightly behind because of delay.
Oh yeah.
I was like, because I forgot what Battle Trance does upgraded.
12 damage. Okay, so what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Armaments, Headbutt, kill that, put Battle Trance on top, and then just not take damage.
You want to just play Brutality anyway? I was like, because I hadn't seen you play yet, so I was like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm going a little faster now. Let's see. So yeah, Rampage is hitting for 11. I think I'm just gonna armaments the sword boomerang because it's gonna hit for way more. I don't have anything 0 that I want to hit with that, so. And now he's dead. For sure. Yup. I don't think I like any of these right now.
No.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, we're not playing the weird exhaust deck that wants Sentinel. Even then, it's not good, because you have to use another card to exhaust another card to gain some energy, so.
Yeah, Sentinel is, it exists.
What is Battle Trance upgraded to?
It draws 4, I believe.
Okay.
At least I think. Here, I can check.
Yeah. Because, I mean, it's probably just better to play armaments this time. Because, what is Battle Trance? 4, okay. Battle Trance is 4. Fun fact, if you get the, there's a relic that gives you an artifact, I believe, at the beginning of every fight.
Mm-hmm.
Battle Trance is then the no clause, the no draw clause is then negated by artifact, which is
There's a lot of really weird things that artifact interacts with. It is interesting that Slay the Spire does explicitly divide effects into debuffs and buffs.
Yeah.
Because, like, it allows for things that something like Magic could never do.
Yeah.
I mean, can't really go wrong with Rage. Rampage Headbutt? Or no, this is gonna do 18 damage no matter what. Rage... It's Rage, Ghostly Armor, Sword Boomerang. And now somebody's about to die. Just draw Heavy Blades. Whose life is over. 11.
Yeah, so this is where. Oh, also fun fact. Artifact then negates the lose strength built half of flex.
Artifact and flex is a really fun combo. I don't think I want these either, so.
No. We need things that buff strength. That's where I am at.
Yeah.
I want things that give
Limit Break is for sure gonna be a fun one. How much? 29 damage? Okay. I don't know if I want to play Brutality or not, but I mean, 1 HP is not that big a deal. So.
No, we also just shrug off. We heal, what, 7 at the end of combat with our relic?
It's 6.
6, okay.
So shrug it off. Oh, nice! Even your emote got approved. It looks so beautiful. Yeah, I think last game was for caution. Now I'm just gonna hit people really hard. I'll take
Heavy Blade Headbutt. Oh, wish we could Heavy Blade Headbutt. No.
He's dead anyway.
Yeah, Heavy Blade Headbutt's so much fun. Get the gold back. Fruit Juice is great because it increases our max HP. Corruption's meh.
Alright. Limit Break. Limit Break. Alright. No Limit Break. Let's see what else we got. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Anyway. Apotheosis makes me wish I hadn't upgraded, armaments, but at this point, Apotheosis is redundant.
Yeah. Apotheosis is also just fun as shit.
Yeah.
But it's 2.
Feel no pain whenever your cards... No, that's not gonna happen. A drop kick. Yeah, nothing to add vulnerable. What do I want to remove, if anything?
Is it Rage? I don't know. No, Rage.
There's nothing here I'm not happy with, so...
Yeah, I was like, Rage is fine.
I'm just gonna upgrade 2 random attacks. Totally fine with that. And then upgrade...
Headbutt's pretty great here. I think we upgrade Shrug It Off, just because we need something that gives us more block at this point. And, I mean, Ghostly Armor's fine, too. But I'd rather something that repeatedly gives us block, instead of a thing that gives us a crap ton of block once. Rage is also very good.
I think Rage is going to be it, because on most times I draw Rage, I'm going to be gaining 10 block for 0 energy.
I was hoping for deal damage, gain energy.
Yeah. I think it's Rage. I just have to check the, okay, put a card, okay, so Rampage, Headbutt, that, okay. I'm just gonna not play Armaments right now. 19 and 18, okay, so this is still better. And that. He is for sure going below 70 next turn. Ooh, yeah, by a considerable margin. Sure, why not? 29. 27. Yeah. I think I draw and then Armaments.
Yes.
29 or... No, it is more damage to Sword Boomerang. And then, put Sword Boomerang back on top. Yeah, the Ironclad is both, like, red in color and red in how he plays, in Magic terms. Yeah, I think 35 damage is pretty good, and then these guys are dead. Alright, Limit Break. Oh, okay. No Limit Break, but Reaper? That'll do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fine when I start every combat with 3 energy.
Yeah, so...
Do I want to go deep?
I don't like any of these cards. These other things.
I think Velvet Choker's fine. The Ironclad does not often play more than 6 a turn.
I guess I'm playing Ironclad wrong. Again, I play Prismatic, so like I can't say I can't say any of the builds I do in any of the games are fair and work, because they don't.
I mean, okay, I definitely do Ironclad builds that are gonna be playing more, but this ain't one of them. Can I just kill this man right now? I don't think I can. Let's just see what I get. Oh well. Yeah, that was a potion well used. I think Second Wind is actually really good. But deceptively so. Because it removes curses and status so well. I don't know. That's the only card I'm considering here, but I'm not really having any trouble with these. You know what? These fights are not going long enough for it to matter.
Yeah, I was like, it's what to say. Like, is
remove a card. I have the option now, and it's completely free. So I think I want to get rid of a Shrug It Off.
That's fine.
Because this is just pure hyper offense.
Yeah, and Armaments is just makes one Shrug It Off just as better as having two. One upgraded Shrug It Off is better as having 2.
All right, have a good night, Steven. Or good afternoon, whichever you're doing. All right, fine. Do that, and sure, why not? I have for 29. Yeah, let's do that.
And you're already blocking everything at this point, so.
Okay, so I want to smash through with this and then hit with that. I think he's dead. Nope. Okay. Hmm.
You just headbutt Heavy Blade on top again?
Yeah, I think that might be it.
Because he's not dead, and we take, unfortunately, a crap ton of damage here. I mean, we can play Shrug It Off, but I mean, like, I don't know if that's a better play either at this point.
I think it's Shrug It Off.
10, I think it's Shrug It Off, because taking 10, healing 6, and then killing them.
Oh, there was a speed potion in there. Didn't have to take damage at all. Oh, well.
Oh.
Okay, so hold on. I now want to do this, and this, and then this. Yeah. Back to full HP! Oh boy. Ironclad is fun.
Yeah. I was like, there's a chance, like, you just do really well in that fight. Oh, this fight sucks ass.
Great.
13... Battle Trance gets us possibly... Okay, well... This is probably just good here.
Six times 4 is 24, right? Sword Boomerang is actually significantly better than Heavy Blade right now. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it absolutely is. And then Velvet Choker happens. Alright. So hit, okay, 13, so if I chunk him for that... Oh, I want to hold off on Reaper. I think I just want to do this. This, and then just... I'm not going to take 12 more damage for killing them, so... Yeah, that's gonna... I forgot to play the Rage first! Oh no, I'm a fool, but... Oh well, he's still dead. Exhaust is super good, but it has to be upgraded. I don't know if there's a good spot to do that, but then again, armaments?
Exhaust one card at random. That sounds like it sucks, because if it possibly exhausts your heavy blow, you feel really dumb.
Well, you don't cast it unupgraded.
Yeah.
It's exhaust one card if you upgrade it, which is insanely good. And with only 12 cards...
Yeah, it's probably a fine pickup if it becomes bad.
Yeah, it's worth the pickup.
Yeah.
Dual wield is an interesting one. But you know what's even more interesting? Regal Pillow. Yeah, Regal Pillow. Oh, also Flash of Steel is really good because it's going to hit for 6 starting. Just for... oh, but with the Velvet Choker, it might not be worth it. 119... What do I want to add copies of? I guess Sword Boomerang? I think I'm going to remove the Rage... No, I'll just pay more attention and not misplay it. Well, this turn is gonna hurt. I'm gonna gain that 5 dexterity. Then rage. Cool. I'm not gonna take 1,000,000,000 damage.
Seems good.
Yeah, I'm very lucky there. And hit him for some... Might as well brutality.
I was curious if Reaper here was probably... Nah, dealing 7... Gaining 7 here probably wasn't an amazing thing.
Oh, I was at full health. So there wasn't really any reason to.
Oh, so he actually hurt you there? Is that what it was?
Okay. I think so.
Because I was like, you're at 77 right now, so that's why I was curious. Like...
You know what? I know what I want to do. I want to battle trance. Really? I didn't draw any of those wounds? In that case... I'm just gonna... Rampage and this hit for way more than Heavy Blade do, so... Then put Rampage back on top. And there we go. And I guess that, and yeah, you can't really hit me. Oh, I guess he hit for 1.
Yes.
I have super duper lethal now.
Yeah.
Ornamental Fan. Play 3 attacks, gain 4 block. That will probably be good.
Yeah. Perfect Strike is not great. I don't think any of those.
I mean, if I had seen a single Perfected Strike in that sealed pool, I would have gone for it, but no such luck. Okay. I guess just armaments, rage.
Yeah.
Play everything. I don't need to worry about if I'm technically wasting some heal.
Additional energy right now, so yeah. So you're now at 85.
Mm-hmm.
You're taking 11 here, which is fine. I'm never casting True Good right now. Well, I would never be casting True Good right now. Do we play Rage first?
Mm-hmm. Or no, I didn't play Rage first, because,
Oh, you can just kill the person that's attacking, so that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, with Velvet Choker, I want to not just throw out everything. Yeah, that's good. Pure hyper offense is gonna be fine. Okay, so he has 15 block, 28 HP. Yeah, he's dead. None. Warcry, maybe. No. Nah, not Warcry. Velvet Choker. Sure. No need to rest. What gets upgraded? I guess.
Probably Reaper. What's it, 7 to each with the upgrade?
It only gains 1.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna do True Grit just so that it's castable by default.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Interesting. I don't like this.
Alright.
Oh my god, I forgot the birds have strength too. Oh my god. Oh dear.
Well, luckily you can probably do 3 hits on them because of Sword Boomerang. There's a chance that you just hit them 3. Yeah.
Yup. Okay, now let's...
Yeah. And now you get, because of Gremlin Horn, you get more damage.
Yeah, just hit them, and they're probably dead, more or less.
Okay, so now they get to...
50. And then put up 10. Yeah. Yeah, I never want a second battle trance, unfortunately.
No.
Cleave interests me, though. Cause...
Just at the 11 to all, so, I mean...
Yeah, I think I'm grabbing Cleave. Might as well just... Alright, now I'll upgrade Reaper.
It's just the amount of bosses and, like, elites that have multiple enemies in a fight that don't get themselves shields. Is just very high.
Okay, so Rampage, Headbutt, this, and I'll just exhaust that. Okay.
It only gains you 5, but you're at almost max anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay, let's see. So 20, 11, 14.
Do you want to deal with? Do you want to deal 29 to the guy with 65 shields?
Yeah, that's what I want to do, and then that, and then with yeah, I'll let Ghostly Armor exhaust, and then I'm good. $38 block. What is this? So 27. Yeah, I think I got him.
Yeah, these guys are just annoying because you have to deal with armor.
Entrench is hilarious. I think I'll pass. I
think that's just passing on cards here.
Yeah, I don't think I need anything at this point. This is where I die. So hopefully preventing that, I'm just gonna... Okay.
I mean, they're not attacking you yet. So Sword Boomerang here is great.
They're gonna be hitting for so much. I'm probably gonna need that Fire Potion to kill one of them next turn. Yeah, there's a very high chance I die right here, though.
You have a turn. Yeah, you actually have 2 turns here. Because 27's fine.
29 kills this one. Then I can draw into anything else I might need.
You also need another energy. That's just... no, because they don't hit you. You keep drawing Reaper when they haven't hit you yet, sadly. I think you just have to put Heavy Blade on. I guess not. Heavy Blade's fine. No.
Yeah.
Oh, we could
Heavy Blade? Yeah, I realized it after the fact, but...
Yeah, I did too. I immediately was like, oh, we could have raged. We could rage. We should probably rage here, honestly, because it's free, and we are at least doing 3 attacks.
Yeah,
so.
I think it doesn't matter though. They're dead.
Okay.
The birds. If I had encountered the thing with the 3 birds, I think I would have just been dead. Whenever a card exhausts, yeah, I don't need any of these. Wait, what was the potion? Block potion? You know what? I don't need a Blessing of the Forge. I want a block potion. Upgrade. The hell is there left to upgrade at this point? I guess Sword Boomerang makes it benefit way more from the strength, so.
Yeah.
Sword Boomerang is so much better than Heavy Blade, now that I think about it. Like, I get it's useful, like, Heavy Blade is useful for, like, punching through one enemy, but Yeah, definitely.
The bad side to Sword Boomerang is it's random. So even if you have 3 enemies, there's just a chance it hits 2, and you're like, all right, well, this motherfucker's still full health and hitting me for much.
Yeah, I guess Rage. And just play everything. I think I want Rage next turn. I don't remember off the top of my head what his turn 2 is, but probably not gonna be sad I did it. Yeah, Battle Trance, then Armaments.
Do we want to Rage first? Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna pick up the Ghostly Armor block and then Cleave. Oh yeah, I didn't even, I guess if I didn't play Ghostly Armor it would have exhausted.
Yeah.
Everything here is upgraded, so I don't need to cast Armaments at all.
Yeah, he's also not attacking, so like Reaper.
Yeah, I might as well just. Reaper's just not that good in this fight, so I'm just gonna hit him, get it out of the way, and then.
Yeah, since it exhausts, it's probably fine. It gets him to full. It gets you back to full health. So yeah.
He's not hitting, so.
He's giving you a crap ton of debuffs, though. It's unfortunate.
Headbutt the. Rampage. Oh, I should have Sword Boomerang, then put that back. Oh well.
Once they're both 24, and they're both 1, so
25. Pop a block potion and just hit him really hard. All right, so that one is 4 damage, so 16, and this one is 20. Yeah. 4
more times. Yeah, no, Rampages.
I guess that is the other advantage to this Heavy Blade over Sword Boomerang is it's less affected by weak in most cases. Yeah. Just because of the way that the number rounding works.
Yeah, it's still 21. It's without weak it's 29.
Yeah, so I guess I'm just gonna hit him. I'm gonna get rid of Cleave, and then just headbutt it to the top.
Yeah, so he's removed all debuffs, which doesn't matter for you because you didn't actually give him any debuffs.
He does have. He is about to hit me for a lot.
It's not dead, which is the important part.
Yeah, I feel like this is a case where just hit him harder. And
I think it's either that because you do have just another block potion if you need it. It's 62 sucks, but again, it's not dead.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna hit him. I'm not dead, and as long as I can kill him this turn.
You most likely.
I need to do 37, and then I have a fire potion.
Yeah. You can do 43.
Yup, there we go. Alright, I
don't think I care for any of these.
Impervious is... maybe... I do love Juggernaut as a build.
Well, the thing is with Impervious, it's you gain 40 block per turn. We don't have the ways where we don't lose block in, so, like...
No, I'm just thinking that, like, there's gonna be turns where an enemy is gonna hit me 6 times, but it has 3 strength from the start, so it's just gonna be instantly deadly. I think Impervious, especially with Headbutt, to potentially put it on top at the right time. I feel like I want to roll the dice with Calling Bell. Because 1 curse is just not that bad. I'm
I'm not playing my whole hand every turn anyway. So let's see what happens. I get nunchucks, and shovel. Honestly, I don't need to smith anything anymore at this point, so I think that's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, it's that one.
Oh, so if we go infinite, we win, is what you're saying.
Yeah, but like that ain't gonna happen with
Yeah.
this deck. Yep, and now True Grit shows why it's so good. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? Let's go. Just get the block now and don't worry about it. All right. So I want to. Lord, they're hitting for a lot. Ornaments. 13 block. Cleave. Put Cleave back on top. I'm so glad I took Cleave.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. So now Rage. Reaper. That puts me practically back to full. Sword Boomerang. And... crap. Cleave is at a really bad spacing here. Oh, well. Oh, right. I can do this and potentially draw something even better. Or I'll just do this and put Cleo on top. Oh crap, I could have killed him! Oh well. He will not survive. Yep, don't need none of those. At this point, this deck is probably only gonna want to pick up anything that's like God tier or above. 12, so sure. And I can play one more turn, or one more card, so I didn't even need to put up block at all, but whatever. Yeah. Unfortunately, Velvet Choker and Gremlin Horn are like, don't always work so well together, but could be worse.
No, but the energy is just like kind of very good. So, the fuck does this bell do? It just doesn't do anything, right? And you can't get rid of it?
Yeah. I mean, you can exhaust it, though.
Yeah.
I definitely think it's because of True Grit. Yeah, I can just end that man's whole career. Draw, and you're dead. Strength Potion is probably better than a Fire Potion. Oh, definitely better than a Plated Armor Potion.
Oh no, that poor Plated Armor Potion.
Yeah. Fire Breathing is also so... See, I remember this card used to be every time you play an attack, deal 1 damage to all enemies, and it was just god-awful.
Yeah.
Now it's really fun. Like, really fun. You just play a deck where, so this card, I've had so much fun with it, where I'm just like, get all the cards that add curses and anything else, and just stack these and just turtle up and kill everything by drawing cards. You basically become a blue player. Yeah, definitely fight a... Ooh, Hexaghost. Alright, Rampage, Headbutt. Sure. Yeah, let's just exhaust Cleave. And then... Unfortunate. That is a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Oh my god. 66 damage.
Yeah, it's not dead. It's fine.
Yeah, but I don't heal after this. Oh! Impervious!
Yeah.
Well, alright then. What was I worried about?
You're not dead, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna just do that, and Reaper. Let the blue player... Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, I'm still gonna take some hits, but... Not even... Yeah, that... I cannot let that happen again, though. Or I will just die. I'll True Grit the curse away. Heavy... No. 24, 29, 19. Yeah.
19. What, plus 16? 19 plus 20. Yeah, that's probably better that way.
Alright, 16 incoming. I definitely don't have lethal yet.
But why not?
I know, I'm very close, but I'm not quite there yet. I think I'm just gonna exhaust the burn. And then I'm just gonna start hitting him. Put the sword boomerang back on top. And there we go. Really no reason not to upgrade that, I suppose. Oh, I did not need to take that 4 damage. Oh well. And he's dead. Okay, Magic Flower. Healing is 50% more effective in combat. Oh, that works with his starting relic. So, yeah, that's pretty good. Headbutt. I'm tempted to take another.
That's fine.
Yeah.
The other one that I am interested in is the, well, that makes Reaper better too now, the flower.
Mm-hmm.
Because now you've healed twice the amount of done block damage you don't.
Yeah, I think I want...
Which effectively makes it a block card?
It's a very ironclad kind of block card.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna take none of these. Gold? I have so much gold. Just upgrade to a random, I don't care. Yep, it is indeed Slay the Spire. If you just joined, this is like hour 3! In our first run, we had a very glacially slow darkness run as the defect, where we eventually went infinite with All for One. And this is another sealed pool game, where we use the modifier, where everything starts with +3 strength. So we're doing a strength build with the Ironclad. It's been much faster. Let's see. I guess this. I'll just hit him with Reaper, I guess. And then Rampage, Headbutt.
Reaper's gonna be fun here, because it'll heal for 16.
Yeah, it'll heal for a lot.
Yeah, it'll heal for 12, which is not bad.
Unfortunately...
Oh, it heals for half of the damage, yes.
Yeah, I definitely feel like that I can just die out of nowhere at any point, because...
Well, that's also... fun fact, that's also playing Wanderer, or whatever the new one is.
Yeah.
She randomly is just like, oh, I went into Wrath too quick, and now I'm dead.
Let's see, 14 and 8, or... Yeah, no, this is way more. I'm just gonna draw to see what I get. Oh, alright, sure. I have, I'm on Ascension 2 with the Wanderer. In actually my very first win with the Wanderer, I went infinite. I got the power where you draw 2 whenever you enter Wrath, and I managed to get a, I got, 2 Madnesses, Or maybe, no, it was just one madness, and basically I was able to just alternately play the two starting, the starting cards, the one that puts you in Vigilance and the one that puts you in Wrath, over and over and over again. Like, I don't remember how I did it, but I managed to make it so I would always only be able to draw them. It was a super thin deck, too. I think it was exactly, 9 cards at the end. And fortunately, I didn't get Timekeeper as the final boss. Because that would have been very, very unfortunate. What was I doing? Oh, he's hitting for a lot. Yeah, Timekeeper is in the game for a reason, but not fun to fight against. Okay, Infinite Spells.deck is like... What do I even want to do here? Like, I could just use the block potion, I guess. I feel like that might be the play. And then just block a bit and hit him really hard.
But what if you just hit him really hard?
Yeah. I think Brutality... Yeah, I'm not gonna save. I should really never not cast Brutality. It's just... Oh my god. He's hitting for 33. Shit. I don't think I can kill him this turn. No, definitely not. Okay. Draw a card. True Grit, the Cleave. At least now I'm not taking 33. You know. So, it's a minor at least, but it is an at least. And yeah, just armaments. You know what I should also be doing is I should be exhausting the armaments with True Grit.
Well, after you've used it, basically?
Yeah, because armaments is a terrible draw once every card in your deck is upgraded.
But it's often sometimes the only block you draw, so it's like...
Yeah, but that's more because I've deliberately built this deck somewhat carelessly. Let's see. That hits for 29. I am sad that I never saw a limit break. I think it's this. Headbutt the Rampage back to the top. And then, as I said I should, get rid of the armaments. Because on floor 3, like, 5 block is just not playable. Like, it's better to have 5 than 0, but... Alright, I think I got him this turn. Yup.
Oh no, but our healing. I mean, literally our only healing is this part and a thing that exhausts itself, so...
I should have taken, Coffee Drip at this point.
Wait, which one?
That's the one where you get an extra energy, but you can't heal at bonfires. I feel like it would have actually been playable.
Yeah, but right now we're kind of low, which kind of sucks too.
I mean, it's 60. Like, let's see. Like, this is gonna hit and gain all the life back.
Oh god. But, oh god.
And I'm not gonna take any. Because Impervious is extremely good.
Yeah.
Yep, back to full. I'm dead. I'm looking at those numbers. Those are some very large numbers, and there's a lot of them. Okay. I'm gonna put this down for a second, and I'm gonna think through this. Is there any way to survive this turn? I'm gonna throw everything. Okay. Elixir, exhaust doesn't help. Okay.
You throw the
Potion,
fire
definitely.
at the blade that's not damaged. You cleave all of the blades that are damaged.
Mm-hmm. I think. Let's see. I'm at 0 cards played. I'm definitely not gonna play 6 this turn. Okay. So cleave.
You technically could play 5 cards.
I'm gonna have to roll the dice on. Oh, you know what? Strength potion right now. I should have done that already. Oh well.
The cleave doesn't exactly get you the kill there, because
I have 3 more cards I can play. 39
energy. So you can just heavy blade the big guy for now, and then
I can also rampage. I can rampage this.
You can do both.
I can do that. And oh my god, I think I might not take damage this turn.
Yeah, I was just like, because like killing the thing is important just as much as anything else, because Gremlin Horn.
Oh my god!
So,
wow,
yeah.
That was...
Oh, this is a lot of damage. I'm like, you got 4 energy a turn. 4 energy is huge, and especially with Gremlin Horn, 4 energy is so huge.
Okay, True Grit, the Curse, or the Wound. Is there any difference? No. Can I do 100 damage this turn? 21.
You're only hitting for 32.
32. I have nothing that draws cards, I don't think. So that would be 20... There's no vulnerable, right? No. Okay, so 21 damage plus... I think this is a lady. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Yeah. I have gendered them as...
Yeah, I'm thinking lady. Okay, so... Okay, so this does 32 damage. This does 40. But I have 3 energy. It's okay. 30. There's no way out without taking damage here. Okay. So this, and then I don't like that at all, but yeah, it's so close. Oh, no, it wasn't. I couldn't have done it anyway. All right. At least she's dead next turn. And not hitting for too much. The heal that this deck has is kind of absurd.
Yeah.
Like, I go down to, like, 20 HP and then up to, like, full every combat. Okay. Inflame is, like, maybe one of the only cards I'm considering now.
Does it give us strength?
Yeah, it'll go from 3 to 6.
That seems good.
Yeah. I think that's the only thing I want right now. Yeah.
Because then our heavy blade does 45.
I'm removing armaments as soon as I can.
All right.
It is a defend right now.
Well, that's fair, because we literally have literally upgraded everything else at this point. So
I don't like this fight. I think power right now. What do I got?
We just battle trance and see if we draw the inflame. I don't think any of these cards are good. Because the drawing a card, even though we're limited to 6, isn't great.
Yeah.
I guess we should Ghostly Armor first if we're gonna draw a card from.
No, I'm gonna let. I guess I should keep Ghostly Armor, and then. It's a shame didn't get it. Oh, but got Impervious, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. This, and... Headbutt. Yeah. Impervious. I've never respected Impervious enough.
It costs 2. I don't respect most cards that cost 2.
It gives you 20 block per energy.
Yes, but if I had a card that said for 1 and gave me 20 block, I'd be playing that over an Impervious. I'd probably play 2 of them over an Impervious because... Well,
okay, alright.
Yeah,
so,
because the times I need 40 over the times I need 20 is like, you know...
So...
No, and it's fair. And Impervious is amazing in a very specific build as well.
Yeah, I also... I used to have way less respect for cards that cost 2, but I recently kind of rethought things, which is that if I draw 5 cards, and I like... It's actually good to have ones that cost more, as long as I like what they're doing. Because it means I actually have more options. Like, it massively increases the number of combinations of meaningful plays you can make. Because if you're able to put up, like, 40 blocks in a turn, even if you can only play one more card that turn, you now have a lot more choices. Especially because the ones that cost more are often more efficient. Anyway, let's see. So, 40... Definitely not that. Yeah, that's the best I can do. I'm gonna take a big ol' hit here, but whatever. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, heal for, what is it, like, is it doubled healing? I can't remember.
Oh, with the flower?
50% more effective.
Yeah,
okay.
So it'll heal you either 16 or 17, depending upon what the split is, the rounding is in this game.
And then 14?
17.
Dang it, do I not have lethal? I just need a sword boomerang. There we go. What? Ah, crap. I for sure misplayed
9.
that.
Yeah, you're taking 18 here. But you're healing 9 of that.
Whenever you lose a card, It's the question is just, do I want a Shuggernoff or not? And I don't think I do.
Yeah.
Rupture? Why would I take Rupture?
Because you have the friction
Oh, you're right. It does.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. All right, good point. War paint upgrade to random skin. It didn't hit anything. Well, let's see. I think I'm gonna not upgrade Cleave. I think I'm gonna pick a relic. Preserved insect. Sure. Does literally nothing, but you know.
Because there's no more elites in the whole thing.
All right, so. I'm just gonna buy. Okay, what if anything? Raise your max HP might be good. Whenever you obtain a curse, that's not gonna happen.
That also is just a full heal, which means that your last bonfire is probably pretty okay.
Yeah, but I full heal every combat.
You heal 9.
Let me see. If there was an attack that I wanted to put in my hand at the start every combat. I don't think there is one.
No.
I don't think I care enough.
Skills you would like to put in your hand that also innate, but
2 brutality might be pretty cool. Especially yeah, I'm also going to get rid of armaments cuz it literally does nothing. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna snag a second brutality.
Spot weakness is fun, but I don't know how
and you know what? Sure, why not heal? Or the potions. I should look at the potions. Yeah, I'll snag a fairy in a bottle. And a blood potion? I definitely don't need it more than I need an exhaust potion. Yeah, sure. This is fine. Yeah, I think that's or what was this one? No, God, no. Oh
I've
dear.
definitely used Improved Weakness to, like, great effect lots of times.
Oh dear.
But,
Okay, this could be what kills me if I'm not careful.
well, luckily Thorns aren't, don't give a fuck about health. Or mean strength, thankfully.
Yeah,
No,
I
know,
just
super
need to
healthy, but
play
fuck.
very cautiously.
I think you need to battle train. Well, I mean, you can battle trance whenever, but like,
no, because Velvet Choker, I can only play 2 more. I think I'm gonna just cleave and hit that.
okay, because I was like, because drawing like in the battle trance, drawing like Inflame and what you want to call it is also just as good in that situation. That's why I was like, I don't know if Battle Cleave is good enough, but
Yeah, Rupture, this. Honestly, I barely even care about the heal. Oh, I think the damage will proc before the heal as well, so...
yeah, you should get hit with Thorns before the heal.
And then, yeah, full heal. And then kill that for, I guess cleave. Oh, well, whatever. And then, sure, Inflame. This. And somebody's about to die.
Yeah, she has Velvet Choker, so she can only play 6 per turn.
Yeah, I can only play 6 per turn, which is honestly worth in this particular build. I'm not always totally positive on that relic, but
now Heavy Blade's just gonna be busted because of the two freaking Phyrexian arenas in your thing. It's like
I don't want an immolate right now. It's too late.
10 damage a turn, basically.
Do I have another bonfire? I do. Do I want another heavy blade? I don't think I do. I don't think I add anything.
Because we don't have any more ways to gain more energy besides Gremlin, and we're just...
Oh no! I'm really short on damage, aren't I? Truly, however, will I... Oh god, I'm gonna run... I can't...
You do all of those things, right?
Alright, I have 2 cards remaining. So I'm just gonna Heavy Blade.
Heavy Blade cleave, and
no, I'm not gonna cleave. I'm gonna...
Well, Heavy Blade, you take 0 damage.
Yeah, there's no reason it doesn't matter.
We're trying to kill him, right? That's how that works.
Yeah,
I mean, we're also just, what, at, like... Yeah.
40? So, yeah, this alone does it.
Yeah.
I'll save Reaper for a final rotation, I think. And then I definitely want to do this and exhaust the bell.
First.
And other than that, I think, yeah, I'm good. Impervious, and then hit him. And I'm good. Well, I didn't even need to Impervious! And...
Yeah, no, like...
Honestly...
The two Phyrexian arenas, I don't know if they both trigger, because they might... Yeah, they deal 2, so it's not...
It only triggers once, but...
Yeah, which sucks, because in Magic related, it would be...
It would be 2 separate triggers,
1 and 1, yeah.
Whatever. I don't... What is... He dies this turn in more than one way. Yeah, you're dead. Yeah, I was trying to see if there's a way I could actually, like, lower his health to 0, but I don't think I can do that this time. Block Potion, I will not...
Block Potion's...
Okay. Okay, hold on.
This is just a free Heavy Blade.
No. See, here's the actual Galaxy Brain thing. Body Slam currently is a 0-cost card that does 3 damage. Every time I increase my strength, it doesn't matter how much block I have. Strength still applies to it. I think Body Slam is actually what I want instead of Heavy Blade.
If it works that way, then yeah, sure.
It does, yeah. And then like if I get Impervious in it, and it's like, hey, I just get, oh, this fucking thing. This fucking thing.
Oh yeah. No, this is fun.
You know what I'm gonna do?
You're gonna sword boomerang it, because then you get to see, you need to go really chaotic and see what the hell goes on. Right?
No, because there's no way that I don't like. There's no way it gets better than me not taking damage this turn. So I'm just gonna not.
Coward. No, I'm kidding.
A little bit.
So that's fair, and especially this guy. This guy fucking sucks.
Yeah, like see that it does too, but I also have Impervious, so let's just hit for a casual 37 damage for 0. Happy about that. I'm definitely happy about that.
Now it's dealing to 45 to you.
I do have 40 block though, so I'll take it. I should have played the Inflame. I forgot that I hadn't played Battle Trance yet. Okay, 19. All right, this is a turn where I want to make sure. Okay, so I think I want to keep this, and then two. Okay, then let's see what I get here. Oh, I must have some horrible debuff of some kind, because these are... What is my strength at? Only 4? I don't know.
Yeah, because you haven't grabbed the affliction thing yet, right? Or did you?
In that case, I'm just gonna hit, snag that, and then just hit really hard and hope I don't roll worse. Well, sometimes you get hit harder, but you also then draw a Reaper, so it doesn't really matter.
There's your Inflame.
Yeah, this is a very angry spaghetti and meatballs. 13. I'm gonna just take the 2. I'm definitely not letting it hit me with that goddamn parasite, that's for sure. Rage.
Well, why not?
44, because I think it's dead. Yeah. Woohoo! Alright. I think... Yeah, I don't think the deck's thin enough to make dual wielding Reaper happen. Alright, so upgrade anything? No. Dig for a relic. Start each combat with 1 strength! Let's go!
Well, those are the ones you want, so.
Alright.
This game.
So...
Now you have to really, yeah, you have to really prioritize these birds.
Mm-hmm. Brutality, this. I'm adding 1 strength, it doesn't matter at this point. So whenever I lose... Oh, no, I don't. Okay. Alright, so... Exhaust this.
Yeah, because you haven't drawn, unfortunately, haven't drawn the other power yet.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Just gonna hit one of these.
Oh, speaking of which... yeah, this guy hates powers, and you just played 3.
Yeah, but, like... There's, like... Everybody started out with so much strength it barely matters. Like... Okay, let's see. What is that? 49? Yeah, like, I can do this.
Heavy Blade Reaper.
No, actually, this is the play, I think.
Alright. See, because these guys gain 3 strength every turn, which is the problem. They just incrementally get out of hand.
And then I finally cleave them to death. Oh crap, I should have played that first. Oh well. Sword Boomerang. Fear. I am experiencing dread. I have 3 remaining cards I can play.
I think they most likely have to be True Grit.
No, this has more block.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think Shrug It Off. Heavy Blade. Headbutt Heavy Blade to top. Like, I'm gonna take a bunch of damage, but there's really no getting around that. Think 170. Can I do 170 this turn? Okay, that does 6. No, that does 48. 59. Yes, I can do that. Okay, in that case, I do not need to play this at all. Wham. Wham. I am bad at math, I think. What happened here? I don't know what happened there. Huh. Well, whatever.
I've never been good at math, so...
I'll just drink the blood potion. It doesn't change. I must have just miscalculated. In that case, hit you there. Oh, cool, I got 4 block. And now for the... Okay, now I'm gonna True Grit the Cleave away. And... let's see if I can beat this guy. Okay, so I have 4 energy. I can...
Yeah, thinking back now that I'm looking at this fight, I'm like, huh, 2 Heavy Blades actually would have been really good here. Because at this part of the fight, it's just doming them for 100 and basically half their health is just really fucking good.
I want to make sure that when I die by as much as possible to maximize the use of the fairy. So I do think I actually want to put up some block here. I guess I'm just like...
You can block most of this attack, if not all of it, at this point. You go to...
I want to Rage. Heavy Blade. Put the Heavy Blade back on top. And...
I still think it's either Shrug It Off. Because Body Slam here is pretty good too, because that's just free damage. Yeah. You're still playing 6 cards this turn. So.
At this point, I don't think I want to cast this Shrug It Off again. So yeah, exhaust this, and then hit for 51 with that.
Yeah.
Alright, so, yeah, I took almost... Okay, shoot. I was hoping the next one would be one of those big ones. 74. I think I got it. Do I got it? No, I don't got it. If only I had 1 more energy. So 74 and then 56. So I can just hit 50. This does 60.
Yeah.
There we go.
I was like, like the amount of strength you have, there's no way that some of these cards aren't just killing something.
That is the most strength I've ever had in anything that wasn't I had no limit break. I kept thinking like, oh, I'm gonna get limit break and it's all gonna be over, or I'm gonna encounter the birds and it'll just be over.
Yeah, I
Well,
very much like heavily played in like prismatic and got the
Mhm.
stuff that like would get me artifacts, and it would just be like artifact flex flex flex.
well, that was super fun, but oh my god, it's been 4 hours.
Yeah.
So thank you so much for hanging out. Especially
Yeah.
considering I was just like, does anyone feel like joining me in an hour? And you're like, yeah.
Yeah, it's
So-
funny because like, you're like that. I was like, all right, I know like two to three classes, and you're just like, let's do the defect. I'm like, we're not doing a zero drop build, so I don't know what we're doing. And then you're like, let's do ironclad. And I'm like, we're not playing prismatic, so I have no idea what we're doing. So I was like, no, this. And to be fair, like ironclad is definitely the easiest character to play.
Oh, for sure.
And I'm just the meat. It's funny because I love playing meathead characters in like other games, but playing this meathead, I'm just like, oh,
this meathead just doesn't speak to you. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Anything you feel like shouting out before we go?
You could follow me on Twitter, but I don't know why you do that.
Oh, there's my thing.
Yeah, that's her thing. You should like go like all of her shit if you haven't. She does great proxies. I have a couple somewhere. I haven't played Magic in a very long while because it's been taking some breaks from it.
Very
Occasionally I'll get
good
back
things to take
interviewing
nowadays.
people. Oh yeah, like since like it started in after Ikoria came out or something like that. I took a break. It's been fun. It's been great. I've been doing other things like playing Spire occasionally. I occasionally interview Magic personalities on Twitch. I am eventually going to get back to that. That means I need to start writing more scripts.
It's funny because that's kind of what I've been doing, but just more casually. Just like, hey, want to come hang out and talk about things that isn't Magic drama? And people are like, oh my god, we can do that!
Yeah, right. If you haven't, tell the people who you enjoy as Magic content creators that they matter. Because right now it's been very rough for a lot of them.
If I'm gonna just say this, if Shivam has ever made a difference in your life for the better, go tell him that. He needs to hear it. 'Cause that man takes on more of a burden than anyone needs to, and is punished for his good deeds far too often. So
any other thing? Hydrate. Take your meds. Remember that it's okay to not be okay sometimes.
Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm gonna go. So
yeah. If you want to host someone,
I should do that. He picked the best time to be on vacation.
He really did.
All right, I'm gonna, or you know what? I'm just gonna do a little raid. Spice 8 rack. There we go. All right. So I've never done this before, so I'll actually do it for once. All right, clicking the raid now button, and I don't know how this works.
So now you just end your stream.
Yeah. All right, and so thank you so much for being with me. I'm gonna go get water and stuff.
Yeah.
All right, see ya.
See ya.
Because now, feed the swarm kills her. Party of 6? I thought we could only host a party of 4, but Tish. Oh, what are people's like COVID rules? I'm really curious, because here in England, here in the jolly old land of Mr. Bean and imperialism, we're only allowed parties of 6. It's the rule of 6, we're being told. Only allowed gatherings of 6 if you're not already in a bubble. That's what we're being told by le gouvernement. And yeah, I'm just slowly grinding my face against this. You son of a... Well, I get to go out in style. Good game. Thank you for the sub, Sheepwave. Good game. Wow, 1 turn late and all. we got that one turn earlier, we might have had a fighting chance of actually surviving that game. That's very, very nice. Gathering for 6 unless you're fox hunting, because that's better. Yes, fox hunting or grouse shooting. And it's not because there are Tory ministers who own land which they lease out for fox hunting and grouse shooting. It's just it's a British tradition to shoot animals when you're a wealthy prick. Can we bring any? You know what? Fuck it. Taking a land out. Oh, invalid deck. Fair play. You know what, fuck it. There we go. Oh, Moneyman, thank you for the sub. Oh, hang on, sorry, I've just got a text. Oh, sorry, it's just my... Oh, click play, it's just my partner. Send him a message. Be done after these. Shouldn't be more than half. What's the time? 10? So I've been streaming for... Oh shit, I've been streaming for 3 hours. I never do that. Wow, Mulligan. Better. Cut. No, I don't want to cut anything. But if I'm greedy, then I'll do that. Yeah, half an hour more. In fact, if it gets to 10:30 and I'm still not done, I'll... What are you doing? Can't be blocked if another cleric, rogue, or warrior enters the battlefield on your turn. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you have full party. Okay, that's fine. We'll just play our Dauntless. And then next turn, we can Subtle Strike, kill their lad, and make our boy a 3/3. It's pretty nice. That is annoying. I wouldn't know. Get to feed the swarm it though, so that's fine. Oh, see, like, it was so right to go down to 2 lands. Okay, I just wanted to see if they take the trade, frankly. I'm gonna Constrictor now. Because now next turn I can... Oh, I don't have to... No, I don't have the second one. This is still fine. Okay, now it can be blocked, but that is okay. Oh! The Lerm! Thanks for the follow. Sub even. Kind of want to feed the swarm that nimble.